So, guys, what happened last time on Ballad of Ennersval?
So, day 14, 16, I don't know. My notes are rather out of order. It's a Tuesday. We woke up heads relatively clear, considering the amount of drinking we were involved in last night. Kari especially seemed invigorated. She tells us she's been blessed by the Mother of the Moon and seems to be finding some connection to this twilight she wields. The reason for this gift, of course, is not given. For now, I've given up on understanding the whims of faith, but it's nice to see Kari get some support to hang on to. We leave Elidor a note and catch up with Val in a more broken down than usual curtain call manner. The bad lads, along with the honored beast of the manor, scope out this skeleton of a building to estimate how much it would take to fix, while Wig figures out more in the heart of the building, the echo of the portal still thrumming with a slight pull on her, a sign that this portal isn't fiendish in nature but rather elemental. Once more, I try not to assume too much about places and beings that I can't hold a candle to, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. And thus starts the conversation, trying to put our heads together to figure out what's been happening. Portals, planes, perfumes. It's a lot. Luckily, we have scrambles to take notes for us. And then there's Ritz, who, as always, places cards close to his chest, but he's been showing us his hand more, even if that hand is horribly acid burned. He only talks about the visitors and his involvement with them, why Kari found him at Camp Orthak, and why he really attempted to steal the lyre. On top of that the soiree wasn't the first time that Lady Gwendolyn pulled a risky move at the expense of others. Again, I was ready to put my trust in a person in power, but I'm realizing that even in Ennersval, those in power are always willing to risk a few pawns to get checkmate. We studied the hand that we're dealt, the forces we wedged between, and decide that the bad lads won't be mere pawns in their game, that we will gather those among us, those using this gambit to make a stand of our own, starting with rallying the fallows. The planning, the scheming, eventually ends and we set out into the city, while Scrambles is given a mission of his own that I'm sure will go just fine. We bring along Val to enjoy the Coppercoin Plaza. I keep an eye on him as he tries to get more comfortable clothes, while the other, lads go to face the painting crow Tattle. Afterwards we regroup. Then, suddenly, pushing through the crowd is a giant, I think it was a crow? Papa could speak open to reveal Augury, Ritz's dad, who tells us about their necromancy store. Again, attempting not to harbor judgment, magic is a broad study, and, well, honestly, it's pretty difficult to suspect Augury of anything sinister. He plants a kiss on Ritz's cheek and hands us some vouchers before bouncing back into the crowd. As the bat lads enjoy some kebabs, the second familiar face pushes through the crowd, somehow more horrifying than that crow costume. It's Virek, still on the hunt for Val, it seems. We manage to get Valador a head start, but lose him in doing so. Luckily, Line lets me know I can see through her eyes and she can scout him out. It's best we have for now. With a wish and a prayer, we decide to take care of other business and hope Val gets found by Line rather than Virek. And thus we step into the soup kitchen to ask about the piece of cloth that we have as clue from the pixies looking for their book. We're met with the stressed crepe waffle mid-lunch rush who points us to the kitchen to talk to Vandre of the Dawn Sable, who seemed to be a bit too busy to entertain anyone looking for help from his able. Understandable, but the bad lads are not known to give up. We roll up our sleeves and get to work in the kitchen. I'll be honest, I've missed bumping with this many elbows. And thus the rush settles. We've earned an audience with Vandre himself. As the steam of the kitchen clears, we see his face, or rather his head. A big pig head, mismatching his humanoid body. I, of course, don't jump to any conclusions, yet, but I do have suspicions. He tells us the reason he has these tracking abilities isn't because of the magic of the Dawn Sable, but rather a curse. The same curse that caused his head to be this way. He checks out the items we present him. They reveal surface-level things, but most curiously is the black feather we found when Roman disappeared, and its connection to the Shadowfell, a realm that mirrors the Feywild, and the same realm where the witch who cursed him was located. As the chef tells us more, it dawns on us that the witch in question is the very crone that threatens this city and stains my story, and the advisor responsible for softening her judgment was, but of course, Samael.
Amazing. Of course, you get inspiration.
Woohoo!
Great job.
Yippee.
All right. And with that, we can get into the 20th episode of Ballad of Ennersval.
Woohoo!
The smell of pastries and children's laughter waft through the windows of the sitting room where Callum waits with a practiced, polite smile. A teenage girl thuds down the stairs, shouting, "Mom, have you seen my corsage? I can't..." She spots Callum, turns bright red, and dashes back up the stairs. The bard chuckles, but when the mother of the house appears from the kitchen, holding a tray of food, his smile dims. It's strange to see a woman of her standing carrying food by herself, but the tired, lost look on her face is even more alarming. "Joy and bloom to you, my lady. How are you feeling?" "Hello, Callum. I haven't slept much since the soiree, if I'm honest. Every time I close my eyes, I just see it all again. But the golden dough wheeling, this will pass. And how's he? I haven't seen my son like this in years. I don't know what he saw, but he hasn't left his room since. Will you go up with me, please?" Callum takes the tray out of her hands as gently as he can. Of course. Together, they ascend the stairs and stop in front of a closed door. There's a breakfast tray on the ground, filled with cold, untouched dishes. The lady timidly knocks on the door. "Sweetheart, your friend Callum is here. Do you want to talk to him? You haven't eaten in 2 days. Please, just open the door." Silence again. Her shoulders shake, but Maeve is an accomplished politician, and she stops herself before she cries. "I'll stay here a while, my lady, if that's okay. Tell him how the festival's going." She nods, not trusting her own voice to be steady, and leaves. Callum sits down next to the door and starts talking. He speaks of Hywel's new harebrained quest ideas, Lizabel's awkwardness at the shield signing, and recounts every grumbling comment from Uradal. There's no reply. But that is fine. He just hopes that the boy's listening. On the other side of the door, Ash Gilden sits in a dark room, unmoving. His eyes glassy, face pale. There's a toy sword in his limp hand. An old childhood favorite, handle worn down by the palm that still seeks comfort. A fake, useless in a real fight, kept around out of familiarity. Just like me, Ash thinks. Meanwhile, the four of you are in the kitchen after having a discussion with your newly found friend.
Okay.
What do you do now?
How the fuck am I meant to be normal? Go ahead and RP for a bit, guys. I'm just gonna be here for a few minutes, picking my heart back up off the floor.
So remember how I said that I just wrote something and I'm like, wow, I'm evil.
Oh my god.
You out of the gate, huh? Wow.
I had a great time.
That was good. Anyway.
Starting with a gut punch, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So soup, huh?
So soup. Okay. So Samuel's in the Shadowfell. Been in the Shadowfell. The Shadowfell is a thing. Do we know that was... Okay. So... That's information. You'll look at the group to see their reactions of what just, like, was revealed.
Do any of us have any idea what the Shadowfell is? Can we do like a history check or something?
Well, Vandry did tell you about it.
Oh, he so did.
He so did.
What? The fuck does that mean?
Well, it means that Talia is potentially a lot more prepared than we've ever thought, and that she wasn't just falling down a rabbit hole after this cult business, but she's been scheming the whole time. For a long time.
Are we still standing next to Vendre?
No, he left the kitchen, and now
Okay.
that the lunchtime is over, you see that most of the cooks have also left, and you see napping somewhere in the hall is your friend Crep, but otherwise the place is quite deserted.
Why does she have a pen on her head? Strange.
She's keeping Mr. Percent warm up there, I guess.
Oh yeah, no Mr. Percent, just a pan on her head.
Just the pan. Is the pan upside down where so Mr. Percent could be in the pan, though?
No, it's empty.
Okay. Frog's gone.
Frog is gone.
Oh,
Well, speaking of people gone, you can attempt to check into line?
Yeah, you are too far away, because it's how many feet?
100.
100 feet. Yeah, no way.
I don't know. That doesn't work. Okay. I'm nervous and skittish. I don't know what to do. What do we do?
I don't know. I'm uneasy knowing that Val might not be safe, but I don't know if there's much we could do for him right now. I don't feel like sitting through a dinner show like we had originally planned tonight is going to be easy if we don't know he's safe, but
Well, Line hasn't returned either, so she hasn't presumably had to run from danger or anything.
Kova, I'll give you this. That connection that you feel to Line is still there. So you know that she is not dead or anything. There's no anxiety or dread inside.
She seems fine. I think she's fine. So let's
Okay.
just hope on that.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried that if we go back to the curtain call, then maybe Virik could just follow us there and find Val.
He's gonna know
Yeah.
that we're connected to him now for sure.
Exactly.
we gotta re-establish our whole situation with Val after today.
Great that we just got the soup kitchen.
We just set it up.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, we'll be here again soon, so...
yeah. First thing's just to make sure he's safe, right? And then,
Then we'll see.
We owe
Yeah.
it to him.
I know we should talk about it here, but... we should talk about what we just learned at some point.
I mean, how are you feeling about it, Kova? Knowing what position Sam's been in this whole time.
Confused, angry, sad, I don't know. It's the usual feelings around him, honestly. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but here we are again.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's
I-
good though, you know, because like now we know something about Sam that Sam maybe doesn't want us to know. Like he didn't tell us this, right? So for the first time, we actually have information that he doesn't know we have, or didn't give us at least.
I'd be happy about it if it wasn't the case for all of the information I've been learning about him lately. It's not come from him at all. It's been us finding out that Callum has a connection to him, that he's been rooting around in Val's dreams probably, and that he wants something to do with you, and now this. There's just people that apparently keep knowing him around, and it feels like it's too many coincidences.
Well, if you ever want to try talking to him, then I could see if I could help you reach out to him again.
No, Ritz, I don't want you involved any more than you already are. In
Alright.
this.
No worries.
Thanks. We'll see. I don't know. But knowing that she's in this Shadowfell place that causes her to have so much more time on her hands, a day feeling like years, what she could do so much in that.
Yeah.
It makes sense for... I mean,
you said that she changed appearance over the past 10 years, 12 years. Like, that makes sense, but what?
It doesn't, though. He said it was 6 years ago. The cult only broke down 2 years ago, and I've known her to wear whatever she's worn in that place. I
In 2
saw her
years
for
ago.
the first time differently in Ennersval. But the way he described her was the way we saw her recently, so... Honestly, I feel like this cult is a side project to her. Which is
Yeah, like a front.
insulting, and harsh. So, I don't know. There's a lot of factors to it. I don't think I should talk about it out here. I think we should probably talk about it to Gwen at least, in a room that's silenced.
And maybe Venjo will be able to tell us more about it in a couple of days.
Yeah.
I was wondering, the person he said was a Hellbreaker, Relin. You think Elidor might know him? Because,
Or
Maybe.
Gustav, maybe.
well, didn't Elidor meet with a Hellbreaker?
He did. I don't know. He didn't give me a name, but I could definitely see if that one sounds familiar.
Yeah, it'd be a weird coincidence, right? But maybe he'd know something.
Yeah.
Okay, we should probably move out of this establishment without supervision right now.
I guess to Fiora's, right?
Yeah, you have seen
Yeah.
her stall on the marketplace right now on the Coppercoin Plaza. So this is quite on the way, actually, for you.
Yeah. If we're going with our plan to go to dinner theater, and then I'll stay up late and check the reports that Kander's so politely had to the side for several weeks now. Let's go grab a potion from Fiora.
Yeah.
Feels bad going when we don't know if Val's safe, but I feel like we need to give it a couple of hours and maybe go curtain call at nightfall to try and be as sneaky as we can getting back in there.
Yeah, I agree.
The last thing we want to do is be followed in a crowd by Virek.
He's just been out there, huh?
Yup.
Doesn't have any hobbies, it seems.
Sorry, I thought he was gone.
I mean, all of us did. I should have prepared us one of those smell things again. It was dumb.
He's a Crimson Cabal. I think there's much that can slow him down.
Yeah. We'll do better if we get another chance.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
All right. So you go by already a familiar road back to Coppercoin Plaza, and it is getting too close to sundown now, so the place is not as crowded, but you can still see a bunch of people walking around, some with their faces painted, some clearly bought new clothes and kind of peacock around a little bit. It's a nice lighthearted atmosphere here. And when you get to the stall that Fiora has set up, you see that most of the things she has here are like mundane things, a few potions, but mostly it's some makeup, some salves, and stuff like that. You can see she smiles as she sees you through the crowd and says, "Oh, hello, welcome in, joy and bloom to you. How are you doing?"
Hey, Fiora.
Joy and bloom.
All right, you're as
hey.
awkward as I remember. What can I do for you?
Yeah. Do you have any of those potions of awake sleeping things? What are they? What the fuck are they called?
Red Bull.
What?
Red Bull?
I think they were called like watching your rest or something.
You're talking about potions of watchful rest. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you're in luck. I only have one left. It sells out like hot pies.
Ah.
Yeah, but
Well,
yeah, there you
how
go.
much?
30 gold pieces.
Oh, shit. I have 14. I could throw in 10 and then maybe 20 from the party funds.
Hey, yeah, don't worry. We'll just cover it with the party funds. This is, for the larger mission, right? So.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
All right. She takes the money, plops a potion into your waiting hand, and it is hefty. You see it glinting in sunlight a little bit. And she says, "Oh, great! Anything else? I have some very nice makeup here, a little bit of perfume. I mean, I'm no mood bear." And she kind of nods to Kari. "You might not think that this is much, but I dabble.
There's some questions we actually have, I think. At least I do. I started looking into alchemy a bit. As a herbalist yourself who's tried to dabble into it, do you have any advice for me?
Oh, well, yes. If you see your potion start expanding and it looks like it's moving on its own, run."
Got it. Good advice.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Fiora, do you remember exactly what you put inside that potion that kind of turned into the ooze?
I was just mostly experimenting. I was trying to make a potion that would let me track when my poor Chester disappeared. But, apparently it did get to be a bit too powerful. Tracked a little too well and started running around and destroying my shop.
Yeah. We've run into a few others, and I was just kind of curious how they're made.
A few others. Other, potion sludge things?
Yeah, like slimy guys, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, see-through ones, though.
I didn't hear about those before. That's interesting. Where'd you find them?
In the sewers, of all places, actually.
Oh. Oi.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
not great down there. Pretty dangerous.
Give me
do not
insight,
recommend.
Ritz.
Okay.
Oh no! She'd wash away some.
She's been dumping all of her shit down there.
Oh no.
Oh,
Fiora,
yes.
please.
Yeah, she looks a little guilty. It's like, oi.
Fiora?
Listen. Sometimes you gotta experiment with the potions, and sometimes it doesn't work out, and sometimes you have to dump it somewhere. I'm not gonna dump it into Tangle Run, of course, but I mean,
Right.
the sewer grates
maybe
are usually where they go.
Maybe don't dump any more down there.
How often have you done that?
About every couple days.
God.
Fiora.
Yeah, maybe
Responsible.
refrain from that.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find a different way to dispose of them, right?
I mean, where? Where do I put it?
Well, there has to be some sort of alchemy knowledge of this. This seems like a, issue that might pop up a few times.
Well, I don't know of it if it is existing. I'm a self-taught beginner, so you know.
Hey, how about next time one of the
knowledge,
maybe one of the next time the students come in, you could ask them where they dispose of theirs, because they got to be doing all kind of experiments all the time, right?
You know what? That's probably a good idea. Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
I should.
Would you like a study session sometime? I'm a bit busy now, but I could.
Oh, I mean,
You
that'd be
just-
lovely. I'm sure after the flower festival, we'll have a bit more free time.
Yeah. Another question though about perfume. Guys, could we have a check out?
Yeah, sure. Check this out, Fiora. And he'll pull out the little perfume vial that they got from the curtain call.
Chat, give me a roll of a d20.
Ooh.
Love outsourcing rolls to chat.
Liam.
And Leon, okay, 11. Not bad, but also not amazing. She smells it and she says, that's quite nice. That's quite a peculiar scent. This is definitely, this has a lot of layered notes. Yeah, this is for sure something done either by the orcs down south or by the Boonbear clan. I would not be able to create such a layered scent. A little old-fashioned though. I think this was more in fashion a decade or so ago. Not so much now, but it is beautiful.
Not on the money with that one. Is there any
don't
traces
suppose
of
so.
magic in it? Do you think?
Well, I am no mage. I can't tell you that much, but I can tell you that's not a potion. That's perfume.
Can you tell us who in the city might be able to make something like that?
Oh, in the city, no, we don't have people who are as good at it. I would say that I'm like the best perfumer in the city, and that tells you a lot. This place, there's a lot of import from Woodverstad, from the Northerners, or from the steppes. We don't really make such elaborate scents ourselves.
I see.
You know, this might be a bit of a long shot, but we think this perfume's associated with like an actress that used to be pretty popular around the Fallows. Tiefling lady, big blonde hair. You remember anyone like that?
Chat, give me another roll of a d20.
Gee, let's go, chat.
A 5.
Nah.
She kind of thinks a little bit about it and says, my memory for people is not as good as it used to be, unfortunately. I remember definitely posters like that with a beautiful tiefling lady around Curtain Call back in the day, but I wasn't much for such things. I was always much more concerned with my herbology.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for thinking about it, though.
There is
Yeah,
another
of
option.
course. Oh,
Tungalak, the orc. Forget the name, but she might have an inkling. I know she's a man of culture. Might be someone
yeah.
who remembers the scent.
Yeah, she was at the competition in the library recently.
She works at the theater goers pub where all the
Yeah.
actors hang out.
That's where the newspaper is too, right? We should go and check it out.
Oh.
If we got the time, yeah.
I think Kari just wants to go see Tungalak.
Yeah, I think so too.
You want?
Everyone's just looking at Kari. Well,
I'm a really good wingman, Kari. He looks at Ritz weirdly.
it goes completely over Ritz's head. He just gives Cobra a wave.
Like, confusion.
All right,
There's a bed right there.
That's done. That's off our list. What's next?
Give me 1 sec. I just want to talk to Fiora.
Okay.
Hey, Fiora, can I grab you for just a sec? Private word.
of course. You three look over the stall for a bit, okay?
Oh,
Okay.
All right. She shuffles a little bit away with you, Ritz. Yeah. What's happening?
Okay. He'll squat down with his back to everyone so they can get kind of more eye level. So, speaking of the ooze, you remember that last time where we got our clothes all covered in shit and you made us like that potion, right? To clean stuff up and make it new and fresh again? Mm-hmm. Do you think you could make something like that again for me? Only, I got something and I ruined it a bit, and it means a lot to me, and I want to try and fix it. And he'll take out the friendship bracelet. He doesn't look at it, but he holds it out to her, and it's just covered in Cobra's blood.
Yeah.
It's awful.
She doesn't comment on the blood, but says, "Yeah, you know what? I actually have something. Give me a second." She runs back up and says, "Don't mind me. Just going on break. Grabs something from the stall and runs back to you, Ritz, and says, "Well, last time, since you guys were covered in that ooze, it was kind of sort of my fault, but not really. But you know what I mean. I actually have thought of something. Here I present Fiora's cleaning solution." And she shows you a little vial filled with some strange milky sort of liquid. The consistency is very much like dish soap. But she says, "I've tried it on a few mundane stains, so works like a charm. You pour it over, it sort of bubbles and hisses for a little bit, and then you scrub it away, the stain is gone."
Whoa! Oh, that's fucking wizard, mate. Thank you. And he'll give her like a big hug.
Yeah, of course. I'll give you this one sample for free, and then you can tell people about my work.
Wait, are you sure? I can pay you a bit for it.
Yeah,
if
of
you want.
course. No, you're friends. You're friends of mine. You're friends of the doctor. Of course.
Oh, thank you so much. And speaking of which, how is the doctor doing? Is he all right?
Oh, well, he's doing much better. There's new people coming for help. Just yesterday, there was a bunch of Blackboard guys that came in, trashed to all hell, and he patched them up, no problem.
Oh, fancy that. What a shame. Well, if you guys ever need a hand or anything, you can always ask me, and I'll pop around and
That's
assist you
very sweet.
if I can.
Yes. So we are on the lookout to find a new nurse. Obviously, when the clinic picks up, he won't be able to do all the work. But so far, I'm helping a little bit, so that's good.
Oh yeah? Well, when you find someone, run and buy me and Kari first.
Yes, of course. And she kind of winks at you theatrically.
Yeah, he winks back theatrically.
All right.
And then he'll pop everything into his bag and shuffle back to the others.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're all good.
Right. So, it is getting rather dark. How long is it to the theater thingy?
Oh, it's right after sunset it starts. So you guys got up a moose.
We got a moose, I think. God told me.
Oh,
What?
I didn't know you believed in gods.
I don't. But I'll entertain them for now.
There's this one lady on the street corner with a hood up that just keeps whispering stuff at us. I don't know what her deal is.
So weird.
Farm moose?
mysterious.
Which kind is that?
I hear
Always
it in the
wearing
wind.
purple.
That lady sounds so cool and attractive, guys.
So wizard.
She sounds so smart and sexy. Whoa.
Whoa.
Charisma
Wow.
maxed.
Wizard? Whoa.
Okay, you chucklefucks, go to the theater. Let's go.
We do.
Okay. Laughs and lentils. Here we go. So, Kuva, give me a wisdom check, please.
Oh god, she's not a save user.
No, just a check.
Okay.
Okay, 16. Not bad at all. So, you get a glimpse of Line's eyes, as if she passes somewhere not that far from you. And you, for a split second, see Scrambles talking with a toad that you have seen on Kreb's head and a big black dog that looks very familiar. They are moving somewhere, and then it's gone.
Copa gets vine boomed.
Line boomed.
Line
Oh,
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, he fully stops walking for a second. It's just like, what? What? Huh?
hey, is God speaking to you again?
No. Well, if they are, they have a funny sense of humor. I swear. Okay, I swear, I'm not crazy. I think I saw through Line's eyes, and they were talking to Scrambles and Mr. Percent, and I think it was Tuft.
Tough, like Svante's tough.
Yeah.
Oh. There's no
Um,
way they could have got all the way out to the farm.
Oh, so since when are they friends?
Maybe
Yeah.
animals got a little club or something, and they can all like talk to each other. In
Oh,
a
that is
I
so
don't know.
cute. Oh, I hope so. Holy shit.
That'd be
Maybe they're
nice,
having a
but
little
wow.
party. Hope they don't get into trouble.
Yeah,
Maybe it was
they
another vision.
seemed Fine. So
Maybe it's a
I mean,
prophecy.
it felt the same as me looking through her eyes earlier today, so I think it's just that. But weird.
Or maybe Svante's in town for the flower festival.
Or he's in trouble.
I hope not.
Hope not either. Huh?
Can you
Wild.
look through the eyes again?
Can I?
No. Seemingly the flash was just on the periphery of your vision. They were going somewhere with a determined sort of gait.
Yeah, I think God said no. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's strange.
I'm sure they know what they're doing and nothing bad will happen.
Well, at least they seem to be like fine. So I'm hoping that means that Al is fine as well, or she got really distracted.
Oh no.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. Let's go have a dinner theater.
Oh, all right.
Okay. So the four of you go through the Bard's Row district and find yourselves next to a building that you have not seen before. It is a pretty large two-story building, and it is clearly some sort of tavern. You can see a bunch of people coming in, and above the doors you can see the wooden sign that shows a big smiling face with a bunch of vegetables sticking out between the teeth. It's a little gross, but you can also spot some posters on the sign, kind of plastered on some of the windows, that show a man in a glorious dark purple coat, his hands theatrically up and sparks everywhere, and the posters say, "Behold the magnificent Marco."
Whoa. Looks so cool.
This looks like it's going to be so much fun.
Were we
Does the
supposed to
place
be-
look like a pretty nice place, B? Is it like...
Oh yeah, it is not as fancy as the Blue Heel. The atmosphere seems to be a bit more chill, but the place is clean, and even standing outside you can feel the warmth and the delicious smells from the inside. There's also some faint music.
Nice. Looks like Crosette's doing alright for herself.
Is this where we were supposed to meet Kane as well, or was that a different thing?
Oh, that's
that-
tomorrow.
Got it. So much stuff.
Can we see is the magnificent Marco's face covered in the poster?
He's wearing a white half mask and a top hat. Very tuxedo mask of him.
Okay, cool.
Always the half mask, huh?
At that point,
Yep.
you guys hear a familiar voice call out and say, "Hey, you the clueless four!" And you can see running up to you through the rain is Felicity. She is looking a little bit haggard, clearly just finished her work, and says, "You're here too to see Crosette before?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, that's
Hey,
great.
Didn't you come yesterday or something? Like a couple
Well,
of days
yeah.
ago?
I come every evening to support my girl. I have a table there and everything.
That's amazing. How good is she? She great.
Oh, she is very good. You'll see. And she grabs Ritz and Wick by the elbow and starts pushing inside.
Well,
We'll follow along.
All right. So as you guys walk in, you see that the place is quite cramped already. There's a lot of people, and there are these small circular tables that are for 4, maybe 5 people max. And you can see there is a bar to the side, but there's also a few people in little dark vests that are clearly the waiters running around with the food. Felicity just beelines to one of the tables pretty close to the stage. And as she sits down, she says, "Okay, so here the rules are simple. You pay 5 gold, but that gives you the entirety of their very custom dinner that comes with the show, and the show itself."
Oh my god, unlimited food.
I wouldn't say that. It's more like a curated list of dishes that they bring out at a specific point of the story.
I mean, listen, I'm like half your size. For me, that's unlimited.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And you can see Mr. Bephisto on his hand whisper, "Cheapskate."
I might be a little light on gold. Can I dip into the funds a little bit for this one?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, by the way, and she turns to you, Kari, and says, "I have been hearing some strange things about the place being the rapier. Tungalag seems impressed with you. What have you done?"
Hey!
What?
Oh!
What have you done?
Making an impression, Kari.
I'm not particularly sure. Yes.
Okay, keep your secrets, you little Oh, charmer.
Can I
Okay.
insight check everybody at this table and see what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Legitimately, I think the only thing I did was tell these knuckleheads to pipe down, and that was it.
Yep. Give me an insight, Vic.
Yay.
Damn! Crazy time for a good insight on Vic. Crazy time. So yeah, you can see by the shit-eating grins on Kova and Ritz's faces that they are behaving like when you see your parents flirting. It's like strangely fascinating for them, and they're like thinking up ways to push this further. Kari seems genuinely puzzled.
What about Fliss?
Oh, Fliss
And
is...
Mephisto.
Oh, yes, of course, the Mephisto. Fliss seems curious and a little impressed. Clearly, by her tone, Tungalak doesn't speak highly of people usually. And Mr. Mephisto, his face is in the menu. he's reading intensely.
Okay, fair.
What did you do?
I mean, I just remember telling the three of you to pipe down and stop using magic and respect premises. But
Bare minimum already got her.
Cove, Cove is the only one who should have made an impression, won the poetry contest.
I mean, I also don't think I'd be your type, considering I'm like half her size and meek.
Yeah, maybe it's a different type of impression. I don't know.
What do you mean type?
Well, let me ask you this, Kari. Were you wearing this outfit when you came to talk to Tuan?
No.
Then I guess it's your beautiful eyes and sparkling personality.
Ooh, somebody has a crush on you.
Well, now we
cheeks.
definitely have to go back.
Yes.
She has a scowl, but her cheeks are ever so redder than normal.
Ritz is elbowing her relentlessly.
Nice.
I'll punch you.
Oh, and another thing. Hey, Ritz. I have this thing, and I definitely need to get rid of it. And she takes out a slip of paper that looks very, very familiar. You see an Ritz IOU in her grasp. And she says, looks familiar?
Yeah. I submit to my fate. What is it this time?
Oh, you're gonna love it. So, see that stage up there?
Uh-huh.
So, after the show is done, usually they have an open stage for people to perform jokes and little anecdotes if they want to. It's a little bit of like a comedy evening after Magnificent Marco's done. So, I dare you to go up there and tell a few jokes.
Oh, all right, let me bargain with you, all right?
Nope, no
I'll go
bargaining.
up.
You see this? You see this coupon? It's a done deal.
Does it have to be on the stage? Or can it be like slightly in front of the stage, maybe on a chair?
No. What kind of barbarian are you? You're gonna go on the stage. You're gonna tell a couple jokes, make me laugh, especially if they're not funny.
What is it with you and stages, Ritz?
It's nothing. Fine, I'll do it. Whatever, fuck you. Takes the IOU
Love
and
you
rips it
too,
in
big
half.
guy. Love you too. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I usually don't hold on to them for so long. It's been a couple days. It's burning my pocket.
Yeah, I was surprised that you had the restraint, honestly.
I had a plan. Oh, they're about to start. And you can see that the house lights start to dim, and you can see that the people kind of start whispering, and clearly the show is about to begin. The waiters, as if on cue, start to bring out the first dish, which is a riverbed salad with some watercress, lemon, and leafy greens. And as they do, the music swells, and the dark red curtain that covers the stage starts to slowly rise. From beyond it, you see stepping out Magnificent Marco, Slender, middle-aged human with slicked back black hair and a curled mustache. He wears a sharp suit that goes from purple to black with a sparkling cloak that has magenta inner lining, and he swishes it around dramatically. Welcome to the greatest show this side of Tangle Run. Laughs, thrills, mysteries, and excitement await you today. I am Magnificent Marco, a mage of tremendous talent from Palaxia. Even my professors back home were too scared of the power I wield. Due to the unfortunate entanglement with a dwarven princess, I had to flee Confederation, but not before I acquired the power to read minds. He starts looking around at the crowd. Guys, give me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Oh. This is gonna go well.
Oh.
Maybe.
15.
Okay, 15. Ooh, nice, 2 15s. 8 and 21. Okay, so you can see that Magnificent Marco starts looking around as if searching for people. And at that time, you guys actually notice that Crossette is weaving in from the backstage area and starts walking around the tables. She wears also a little dark vest with a little bit of magenta lighting to it, and she doesn't spot you guys. She looks very stern and serious, and at that moment Marco points a finger at one of the guys in the crowd and says, "You, sir, what is your name?" Don't tell me. Ivor. And the man gasps and says, "Oh, yeah, that's my name, Ivor." Good. I sense deep sadness in you, Ivor. Profound solitude. What was that? Loneliness, my dear fellow, loneliness. Please, assistant, if you could. You see Crossette take a man by his elbow and starts leading him up onto the stage. The man kind of looks around. He looks like a farmer who clearly came out for the flower festival wearing his best clothes, which is not much, but it's a clean, nice shirt. And Marco stands in front of the guy and kind of waves his hands around his head and says, "Yes, loneliness indeed. Tell me, what plagues your heart?" My wife, well, she died 10 years ago. I've lived alone ever since, so yeah. Well, Ivor, in my journeys across the world, I've visited the dark lands of Morn. There, in the heart of the swamps, a sect of spiritualists taught me how to reach out to the spirits beyond. Do you have anything of hers? And the man kind of fumbles with the collar of his shirt and says, I have this locket. May I? Marco gently takes the locket and shows its silver surface to the audience. You guys see it gleaming a little bit. And he places it on a small round table on stage that Crossette quickly pushes forward. Then he starts humming, and a strange spooky noise emanates across the room. All of you, or whoever wants to, can give me an Arcana check.
Oh. Uh-oh. Making eye contact with everybody at the table. Shit.
Oh.
Okay, 19, 7, 8. Okay, Koa, you have heard of the spiritualists. These are the people who usually settle disputes with many roaming souls in Morn, but you've never heard of them doing these theatrical gestures, so this looks a little strange. Doesn't seem the type of magic that you've seen in Morn. But as he hums and those spooky noises emanate, suddenly the locket ripples and a silvery mouth forms on it. It speaks in a woman's voice. Ivor? Ivor, are you there? I love you, my dear. I still remember our time by the river. Please, Live a full life, and I will meet you in the Golden Hollow when the time comes. You see the crowd gasp, and Ivar starts weeping and hugging the locket to his chest. You see the
Ritz isn't
people.
sensing any spirit stuff from this whatsoever, right?
Nope,
lanterns.
not a single one.
Mm.
But you did hear a woman's voice, and Ivar seems profoundly touched by whatever is happening. He even starts crying. You can hear soft, not like that.
Hello? Is that guy okay? There's just one guy in the back, like, screaming.
Fuck.
Damn, Ivar, you
As soon as the mouth happens on the locket, one guy in the back is just, like, losing it.
No, I got it. This one. So the man starts softly crying. This is the perils of DMing and also DJing at the same time, you know? That's just how it goes.
I love that. Softly weeping.
But yes, the man starts crying, and you can see Crosette grab his hand, and as he still clutches the locket to his chest, she leads him down the stairs into the audience. At the same time, the crowd applauds, and Marco nods and says, "But of course, this is not all. My journeys took me to a exotic land, a faraway place called Zartan. This is a continent shrouded in mystery, and over the scorching desert, beyond the Golden Wall, and into the mysterious Emerald Jungle, I ventured alone. A powerful and secluded civilization of snake people lives there, yes. And by that time, you can see that waiters bring out more food. They bring the main dish, which is it is called Palaxian roasted peacock, but it's just chicken. And they bring out a drink called Marshland Brew. It looks like a berry smoothie with some wine in it. And as he starts talking about the jungles, you can see people kind of gasp. Clearly some people have heard of this place. You can give me history checks.
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah. I love this.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Koa, you have heard something about this land from some of the people you've met, but mostly it was from Giladian seafarers who knew a guy who was able to traverse the ocean and reach the continent. But you know that reaching Zartan is very difficult, and that was one of the things that started the New Age, the ability to traverse the ocean and actually meet the Dragonborn that live there. The rest of you guys know a little bit more. Kari, when this person talks about snake people, you have heard a little bit about this before. One of the expert fighters that comes sometimes to talk for the Crescent Guard, to teach you the new things around the globe, was talking about the poisons that Yuan-Ti, the snake people from Zartan, use. It was one of the many lessons, but you remember that point, of course. And Ritzenwick, you know that Zartan is separated into a large desert area where most people live, and the jungle. And the jungle is held back by the Golden Wall that Marco mentioned. So clearly, it's unclear if he was really there, but at least he mentions things that are absolutely true. And he continues speaking. A powerful, secluded civilization of snake people that live there. Well, their magic is evil incarnate, but I braved their temple and stole a relic. Beholds the eye of the cobra. He procures from under his cloak a big glass ball that shines in his hand, and there's a dark slit of a reptilian eye that looks very much like a giant eye of a cobra. It looks from one audience member to another, and I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What?
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Whoa!
Oh la la.
Whoa!
Oh my god. Wow. Guys, chill. Well, damn. Okay, that's awesome. So, wow, all of you saved. That's crazy.
We made so
So-
many crits that we dropped frames.
Right? So, you can see the eye start looking, and when the eye looks at all of you, you feel strange ripples in reality around you, like you're looking through a kaleidoscope. But you brush it off, and you feel like something tried to bestow an illusion upon you, but you were stronger. But a lot of people in the audience clearly are enraptured by this. They are looking into the eye with awe and wonder, and Marco on stage holds it aloft and says, "The owner is given a tremendous power, which I shall demonstrate. Many have fallen victim to its charm, but fear not, dear Ennersvalians, in my hands it shan't ever be used for evil." People nod, and you can see they're even forgetting their food, which, by the way, by that point, has a dessert. So all of you guys have a tiny little bit of jelly that's called the jungle jelly. It is green, and it tastes of apples and mint. Some people start to bring some of the jelly to their mouth and are so entranced that it just drops off of their spoons back into their trays.
Did Fliss save on that wisdom save?
Great question. Chat, give me a roll 20. I did not roll for her.
Did Mr. Mephisto save?
Oh, of course. It's too powerful. Too powerful
Yeah.
to
So
be taken by such trifling magics. Yeah, she does. She does. You can see that she kind of smirks, and as she sees all of you not touched by the magic, she kind of grins at you and says, "Nice." And,
Oh, we're meant to be seeing something right now.
Oh, just you wait. And as he brings the eye even further up and it starts to glow a little bit, he says, "And thus the demonstration begins." But at that moment, suddenly a hooded figure at one of the tables stands up and rips their cloak off. And you can see a beautiful woman with scales running down her bejeweled arms. She hisses, "I finally found you, magnificent Marco. The Empire of Snakes is here for the eye." She jumps up onto the stage, trying to stab Marco with a dagger, but he sends a colorful spark her way and laughs bravely at the face of danger. With a blinding flash, the woman is on the ground, cowering. People in the audience are shouting and cheering, and Marco turns to the crowd. "And so the good triumphs once again. Well, this was a grandiose adventure, wasn't it? Be well, my dear people, and have a happy flower festival. Joy and bloom." He bows, and the curtain starts to fall.
Kind of tugs on the
is the
sleeve
lady
that's covering
okay?
The curtain falls in front of both him and the lady on the ground. And they both disappear from sight. People in the audience applaud and start to cheer. And with that, the show part is done. And you can see Felicity turn to all of you and say, how was that?
Needed more
Obviously.
fireworks, if you ask me.
Well, those
You
blinding
said you don't
sparks
get
were not
to
from nothing. So,
Wow. They're intense about these Sartan people. Are they that bad?
I mean, I've heard a few things. Back in Palaxia, I've even seen a few. They are very solitary people. They don't really like big crowds like this.
Yeah, I ain't buying it. There ain't no such thing as evil magic.
You sure about that?
Yeah, you sure about that?
I feel like you could use magic in an evil way, right? But magic's just magic.
Sure.
Do you think we could get backstage and like meet him and say congratulations to Chrisette?
Oh, I'm sure we can manage. I was definitely allowed backstage as well. Give it a couple minutes, though. Oh, by the way, Ritz, I think you're almost up. And you can see the curtain starts to raise again, and right now the stage is clear, and you can see Crosette coming out on stage and says, attention, attention, now the stage is free, open stage time for humor and jokes. And she bows and leaves the stage. You can see the first person that comes up is actually a featherfolk young woman with a head of a mallard. She looks around and she looks nervous. And as people eat and joke, they kind of look at her and say, well, tell us some jokes. And she's like, okay. I traveled here all the way from the floodplains. And boy, are my hands tired. Get it?
Clap, clap, clap.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do you call a beholder who's stuck in the past? A has-been holder.
That's pretty good.
I don't feel so good. And she grabs the curtain and starts slowly walking away. And people give her a few claps trying to support her, but she seems very nervous.
Aw.
Oh.
I liked that one. That was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I thought she was pretty good.
The next person that comes up is a very, very old-looking man, human, and he starts telling a long, winding joke about visiting a cobbler, but then it looks like he either forgets he's telling a joke or just fully dives into memory, because he just starts talking about how shoes are not what they used to be, and it takes like 10 minutes before Crosette just like, stop, and she just grabs his hand and pulls him off the stage.
I was so invested in that one. Wait.
That was interesting.
That joke started off on the wrong foot.
I was so into it though.
Wick, you should go up
Nice.
there.
No, absolutely fucking not.
Crosette
Kari's
looks
pretty
at
good
you,
at jokes.
Ritz, and says, well, unless anyone else wants to go.
Oh. Ritz
I
gives Fliss the biggest stink eye in the world.
Good luck!
Gives you a little hand on the shoulder and a guidance as you go.
Alright.
You got this.
He steps towards the stage, very slowly and hesitantly.
Already clapping.
How high up is this stage, V?
It's about half a meter high.
Uh-huh.
So not too large. It's definitely much smaller than the curtain call stage.
He just stares at it for a second.
It's just cheering in the background as the only person.
Ritz, give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
You can put guidance on that, I think.
Are you casting magic in front of a large group of people here?
He did it as he was leaving, yeah.
Okay. As soon as you start doing it, you can see a few people turn towards your table and, clearly thinking that you're part of the show, start looking at all of you. And Ritz, you feel the gaze of people around you even before you're on stage. Roll with disadvantage.
Oh no.
But you can use guidance if you want.
Oh. Okay. Let me roll 1d4.
A 12. Okay. You feel a little bit of that green jelly rising up your throat a little bit. You feel cold sweat in your palms and flashes of the last time you had to perform. As you look towards the people behind you, they are shrouded in darkness. And to an untrained eye, they can be similar to a bunch of ghosts looking at you.
Ritz, he climbs up slowly and walks on stage, keeping his eyes closed and his head down until he gets to center stage, and then he risks a look out at everyone, trying to keep his breath steady as he does so.
Still clapping.
Cool. He can almost feel the grab on his collar from Gwen.
No.
He can almost see Sophia and Gustav looking down at him. And as he looks out to the crowd, he remembers so clearly Ash's face, the betrayal in his eyes, the feeling that he's lost everything, that Wiles down. He remembers Maeve leaning in to Ash, hearing a whisper, "I told you." And he tries very hard not to hyperventilate right now.
I have enough range to use the mind speech.
Yes.
And I'm
Very
just
nice.
I'm gonna ask Ritz, one step at a time. Just repeat after me. What do you call a party made of orcish bards?
What do you call a party made of orcish bards?
An orchestra.
Orchestra.
Oh, that was funny, says someone in the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell another one. Yeah.
I like that one.
Why do paladins wear chainmail?
Why do paladins wear chainmail?
They prefer holy armor.
They prefer holy armor.
You hear
Oh,
some
because
people.
it's got holes in it.
Yeah, people chuckle in the crowd, and in your periphery, you can see Crosette standing backstage and giving you a huge thumbs up.
Fritz's hands loosen a little bit. He closes his eyes and tries to keep slowing his breathing down as he listens to Kari.
One more, and then it's all you. Why do dragons hate paladins?
Why do dragons hate paladins?
Because they taste so lawful.
Because they taste so lawful.
Whoa, yeah. Because it's like awful, and that's cool.
Got this.
He opens his eyes up and gives Kari the most appreciative smile. Alright, hey everyone, is everyone enjoying the flower festival?
You hear the oohs, the ahs, people clap and really are waiting for more from you, Ritz.
Alright, come on, fess up. How many of you have sent love letters to Lady Sophia?
Too many.
Hands up. Sorry guys, she has a type. It's A negative. Now, for real though, you gotta be tall, full-bodied, always by her side. So, a glass of wine, basically.
Nice.
Get her.
You can see Felicity giggling next to you guys. Says, "Hey, I thought this was gonna be a disaster, but he's pretty good."
You want it to be?
He starts loosening up and walking up and down the stage a bit, and he puts his hand in front of his face, almost like he's holding a microphone, and casts thaumaturgy to louden his voice a bit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, hi, I'm Ritz. You
Ritz.
probably know me. Ha! Hey there, that's my crew.
Yeah.
Shout out to the bad lads.
Oh my god.
She does a little bear whistle.
Nice.
Yeah, you probably know me as the freaky little kid from the necromancy shop in the Fallers. You know, most people think that necromancy as a career is kind of a dead end. And I'm like, well, yeah. Say what you want about necromancers, but they really know how to raise a family. Eh? For real though, no, I had a great time growing up. Lots of pets. Well, one pet several times. Revivifying peace, Fluffy Paws the 27th. Yeah, around our neighbourhood they called him the comeback king. Yeah, they say that cats have 9 lives. That's why my nana always hated them. She thought they should be more ambitious. She was a tough old raven. She always had kind of a thing for Fëanor the Undying, though. I think she saw him as kind of a personal challenge. You know, like, he was just playing hard to get. I can fix him, she used to say. Hey! You know how grandmas are, though. She had a lot of old-fashioned ideas. A few hundred years outdated. She was always bringing uncomfortable subjects up at the table. Yeah, then we'd have to take them back out to the garden and bury them again. Well, that's me. Thanks, folks. And remember, a good joke never dies. Just like a good necromancer.
Yeah!
Amazing.
A
Amazing.
whistle.
Ritz, give me a performance check with advantage. And Kari, give me a roll of a d8.
Yeah!
Amazing.
Oh.
Amazing. Very
Yeah, we
canon
should
natural
just do
20 from
performance.
Ritz.
Second time now.
And an 8. So altogether, I'm putting these together. A 30.
Woo!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
This turns out to be the best open stage night that this place has ever seen. People are hooting and hollering, they are pointing up at Ritz, whistling, laughing, and hanging off of every word that he says. You can see from backstage, not only your friend Crosset, but half out of his costume, you see Magnificent Marco peering out, one eyebrow quizzically up, seeing who got the crowd so riled up, so impressed. And by the time your little impromptu set is over, people are throwing golden coins on stage for Ritz. You can see Crosset running in and grabbing a few of them to help you pick them up. And Ritz, you have about 30 gold pieces that you've collected with Crosset's help from the crowd.
Amazing. He'll give 5 of those to Crosset.
She winks and puts them away, and as she takes you down to your table, you see Felicity applauding and says, I never knew you would be so good. Where we're hiding this entire talent.
Fucking me neither. I did it.
You're amazing!
You did so good.
Kari, thank you so much.
I don't know what you're talking about, you little clown.
I think you all
I
earned
give Ritz a
these.
noogie.
He'll slide 5 gold to each of them, Fliss included.
Oh, well, thank you very much. As you slide the coins, you can see the waiter comes in and says, I'm so sorry. The establishment appreciates your talent and presents a little gift. And he puts a bottle of sparkling wine on the table.
Oh, no way!
The owner says that you are welcome to dine here for free, young Ritz, was it? If ever you want to perform again.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks, mate. Hell yeah. I'll
at
take
you,
you up on
buddy.
that offer. Hey!
Hey, maybe this curtain call idea is not too bad.
Yeah.
You're doing pretty good at this.
Hey, Fliss, maybe you should think twice next time you try to humiliate me, eh?
On the contrary, this was the funniest you've ever been. I should do this more often.
Proud of you.
Anyone want some wine?
Yes.
Why are you even
Alright.
asking? Come on.
Why not?
He
Or
pours
should I
them all
say,
some
why
wine.
not? Get it?
Ah!
I still think you should have gone up.
No.
I still think Kari should go up.
I think
Kari
so
doesn't-
too.
I'll need
Kari
more
doesn't-
wine for that.
Yeah,
I wish
she
you
Here,
did that
here.
for the curtain call.
As you start pouring wine, you see that people around the table start loosening up as well. And for all the nerves, for all the bad memories, this is turning out to be a very, very good night, Ritz. And as you guys start drinking the wine, it's not too strong, but it's just heady and smooth enough to settle your nerves after everything that's been happening. And you enjoy a very nice evening.
While we're
As-
hanging
yep.
out, can I perception check to see if anyone's looking at us that does not look that looks shady?
That
I'll
would be
help you with that,
insight.
actually.
That would be insight. Go ahead.
Oh. Oh no.
You got this.
Anyone looking at us funny?
Well, after Ritz is said, probably.
Yeah, roll as well.
Yes, of course. Go on.
Yuppie. Without a guidance this time.
Okay, 9 and 11. Yeah, so quite a few people are shooting your table glances, but mostly they look like they are looking at Ritz. You, Coven, notice some of the younger women in the crowd kind of look at him in a more interested way. And one girl like twirls her hair on the side, and whenever Ritz happens to look in the direction where she's sitting, she turns away as if she's not looking. He does not notice.
Totally elbowing him.
Yeah, Ritz is like shying away from all the glances.
No.
Everyone's acting weird, guys.
They love you.
I don't think I like it. It feels wrong.
I think this feels pretty correct.
I'm just gonna sit here and maybe they'll lose interest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sure
just
thing.
there's no one else here. It's just us, just our table.
Just
You're
our
the coolest.
table and more wine.
Bye.
Don't have
All
too
right.
much.
As you guys sit and drink, you see that Crosette appears in the hall again and says, "Psst,
Hey, how about 5 of you check out the backstage?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, let's go.
All right.
Special tonight.
hey, let's go!" And Crosette is leading you to one of the little staircases that lead up to the stage, but then beyond that point, into the backstage area. There's a bunch of ropes and some boxes, some discarded costumes around, and the area is not very large. You can see a couple musicians still sit and play, and they nod at Crosette as she passes and says,
Well, welcome in. This is my abode now.
Hey, Firestarter, you were great.
Oh, back at you. Where did you hide all these jokes so far?
Well, in Kari's head, apparently.
Ah.
Thanks for the assist, Kari.
You're very well.
Ah.
Well-
So, did you say you're staying here now?
No, I stay back home, of course, but this is where I spend most of the time now, especially during the festival. It's a lot of work, but hey, it pays.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice place.
Oh,
Is
do
it
you
treating
wanna?
you alright?
Oh yeah, do you wanna meet Marco? He's dressing in the dressing room.
Of course, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Grisette.
Hmm?
If you ever want to get on stage, there's probably some herbs and stuff that can color your fire. I noticed I thought you were going to be there, but, if you ever got a taste of the stage yourself, I could chuck you some combos.
Ah,
Make you more
that's
explosive.
That sounds fun. But, I'm more of an assistant and the backstage performer. All the fancy flashes and such, that's me.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not sure people could handle you much more explosive.
Well, I don't think they'll have a choice. She opens the door into the dressing room, and you can see here two people. A young woman who is taking a rag and scrubbing off scales off of her arms. They trickle down in a little bit of green and golden paint. And you see Magnificent Marco. He looks like he took off the wig, that is the black shiny hair, and his fake mustaches, and he looks much more mousy than he was on stage. He has like disheveled brown hair. His face, quite familiar, but as he looks back at you guys, says, Crosette, this is your friends. Welcome in. How are you doing? And Crosette runs in and muscles up next to him, takes up the mustache and plasters them on her own face and says,
Hello and welcome to my show. He says, all right.
Do we all clock
Sophie.
who they look like?
You can roll insight. Kari, you can do it with advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, you guys feel like there's something familiar about him, but Kari, you spoke to a man that looks just like this a few days ago in the Blue Heel. He doesn't have that stutter, and he doesn't seem like he recognizes you guys at all. He greets you in a friendly but distant fashion and continues just elbowing Crosette as she picks fun at him. So definitely looks like the same guy that you talked to in Blue Hill before Bettry's disappearance.
Oh, Marco.
Oh, yes.
Hello, you
Tis
from the
I.
Blue Heel?
Huh?
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
Blue Hill?
Yeah, you were sitting in the corner. You told me your name was Marco. You had earplugs for something to prevent the sound, something to dampen it. But you had a stutter. You were nervous. And you're here
When
performing?
when was that?
It was what was it? 5 days ago? You said, V?
About so, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just recall. I roughly 5 days ago, 5 nights ago.
I have not been in the Blue Heel in months. The place is too bougie for my taste.
You have like a twin?
No. I
Huh.
wish I had a twin. That'd be so good for the performance.
Hey, Kari, did they have a mark on their face?
A Marco in their face?
Nah.
I don't remember. Would I recall anything like this?
Kari, you can roll a history check, but it's a pretty high DC.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's
Come
fine.
on, Kari. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Nope.
you don't remember. You don't remember, unfortunately. You remember the man being quite timid and quiet, very different from how this guy behaves. But as you guys discuss this, you can see Marco turns to Crosette and says, anyway, how's the take? And she says, oh, pretty good. And she dumps the pockets out of her vest, and you can see a bunch of golden and silver coins, a couple of little trinkets, and no silver locket in there, but you can see a bunch of things that have clearly been nicked from the audience. You can see the young woman sitting next to them, who looks a little sullen, and says, I'll take that. And she grabs a little silver comb for the hair. Yep, that's pretty good.
What?
I see what's going on here.
Oh.
Yeah, Ritz is putting 2 and 2 together with what Kari said and slowly turning to look towards Marcus with narrowed eyes.
Crosette,
what's...
Crosette, you said they're cool. You said they're chill.
They are chill. You guys are chill, right?
I mean,
Yeah, just a little surprised.
Yeah.
I'm chill as chill can be, and with the, all the shit that I got going on. What's the coolest thing you found? What's the coolest thing you've taken?
Today or just in general?
Just in general.
Oh, that's a good question. Marco, do you have one?
And he says, oh, yes. One time I have performed, not even here, back home in Cravenridge, but I've performed in front of the crowd of bandits who were about to eat me for dinner, as it may. There was a bunch of nasty individuals, but I did my dues, I performed quite well, and I have stole every single belt buckle they had. So when I tried to run off, they tried to take their weaponry out of their belts, and all of their pants fall down.
No shit.
From Cravenreach, you said.
Oh, yes, of course. The Palaxia bit is for the stage.
Yeah.
Same with the Morn bit.
Yeah. Do I look like a stupid idiot that would go to Warren? Come on.
I see.
So, how long you been in Ennersval?
A couple years now. Well, the show only started picking up in the last couple months. Mostly thanks to this little fella. And Crosette waves like, heh, that's me. I bring the spark.
Well, yeah, it's because Crosette's great. Couple of years.
Talented.
Say. How many exactly is that?
Couple is 2, my dear friend. By the way, lovely performance. Have you thought of going into comedy professionally?
No.
Maybe you should. Anyway, he takes the fake mustaches off of Crosette's face, stuffs it and a bunch of coins from the table into his pocket and says, well, I'm off to have a good night. I've seen a couple ladies looking at me with that look in their eyes. Crosette says, bleh, and he says, ta-ta, and he leaves the room.
I don't like
Chris
him.
is going to walk to the door and watch where he goes.
You can see he whistles and goes down the corridor and opens a door that leads into the back of the theatre.
Does he normally stick around a bit, Crosette, after the sets?
I mean, not often. He usually tries to get lucky with some of the ladies that are impressed by his magic.
Oh, great. How often does that happen?
Too often.
Oh.
Not a pig.
Nice. Yeah.
No offense.
Yeah, no, he's a character for sure, but hey, he pays well, and I mean, he's one of the few people who gave me a chance, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he stay in this inn?
Oh, Laughs and Lentils, it's no inn. They have the food, the shows, and that's about it.
So you don't know where he's rooming?
Nope, not a clue.
All right.
Is the other lady still in the room?
No, somehow she snuck away while you
What
guys
the-
were talking and no one noticed.
Okay.
As you look around, you say, Crosette says,
Oh, you look like you're looking for our Yuan-Ti quote.
Yeah, where'd she go? She was just here.
Oh yeah, Sonia doesn't really talk to people. She's a lady of her own time and leisure. She comes and goes quite easily. A little creepy.
How long has she been here?
Sonia?
Yeah, Sonia. She has been here longer than I have. She has been working the crowd while Marco does his thing on stage. Now I help out, but I'm mostly the fireworks.
Hey, Kova, can I have a word?
Yeah.
while you two step away, Crosette starts showing Kari and Wick some of the makeup and some of the tricks that were left on the table. Like,
And look at this. This napkin actually holds a little stick.
and she starts showing you guys little tricks.
So do you have any of those things that you used to like listen to people or watch people?
Yeah, I can make one of those.
Listen, I don't trust Marco.
Uh-huh.
I want to plant something on him.
I'm so down. Yes. Just he like slightly turned to the side and like tugs a piece of hair off again and like braids it in a way so it's not that weird. Still weird. I will hand it to him.
All right, my hands are a little fucked up, so I might not be great at this, but I can give it a try.
Yeah, I'm like really bad at this stuff normally, so better you than me, I think.
All right, let's just fucking go for it then, right?
Guidance. Out of
thanks, mate.
sight.
I'll just be a min.
Okay.
Okay, so Ritz, you follow where Marco has gone.
Mhm.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Come on, let's get a good number. No.
Okay, I mean, it's better
I
than
can
a
use
10.
guidance.
Yeah, sure, go on.
Roll 1d4. No.
Okay, 14. Marco wasn't stealthing away or anything, and you follow the sound of the light-hearted whistling. You follow to that door he passed through, open it, and you get into the back alley that is between the dinner theatre and other buildings. And you can hear slightly to the side and behind the corner, Marco saying something and a woman's laughter, and he says, "Yes, of course, but you know, the things I talk about on the performance are but a part of the reality. In truth, many of my adventures are just too gruesome to talk about on stage." And you hear, "Is that so? Maybe you can tell me more."
Okay, Ritz is just gonna stealthily stay until they start to leave.
Okay, give me a stealth
see
check.
what else he can hear. Do.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Whoa! 3. Cool.
Cool. Very cool.
Cool and
cool.
neat.
That's cool.
Yeah, Rit's known for his stealthiness.
Yes. As they start walking, he says, "Well, how about I tell you about my adventures in the Barakzar, the dwarven capital, the underground splendor." And as they start walking, you kind of peek out of the corner and see him and the lady walking. You see the fake mustache is back on his face, and as you look, the wet cobblestones from the rain are treacherously slippery right now, and you kind of lose your balance a little bit, and the lady turns around and says, oh, you're that gentleman that was performing on stage. And Marco turns around, yes, my dear friend Ritz. He is a young talent. I found him on the street a few weeks back, and I said, you good sir will be a star one day. But enough about him. Let's go. And he kind of shoots you a stink eye, like, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my riz, and starts walking again.
Oh yeah, hold up, Marco. Hold up.
What is it, my new friend?
Yo, I just wanted to thank you again for like taking me off the streets and all that shit. And he's gonna run over and like clap Marco on the back, and try and like plant this thing on him as he's like hustling up to him, being over friendly.
Okay,
I also
give me...
I wanted to say I'm sorry for being a bit standoffish, a bit protective of Grisette. You know, that's all it is.
Give me a sleight of hand with a disadvantage because of your tattoos.
No.
Yeah.
A 5. You clap him on the shoulder and he says, "Oh, but of course, I understand. And yes, whenever you want to meet up again, if you want to see one of my performances again, or maybe do something of your own, I will be around." And he kind of pats you on the cheek and says, "Now, Shoo, go enjoy your night. Joy and bloom." And as you start walking away, he turns back to the lady and they start leaving. You hear a bit of laughter, and you can see that as she laughs and kind of leans her head on his shoulder, he brings her tightly in, and with his other hand plucks the little lock of hair and dumps it onto the cobblestones.
Well, fuck. He'll wait till they're outside and go and grab the lock of hair again, and then head back to the group.
It's wet and a little dirty, but you got it.
I got it.
Hey, where'd Ritz go?
No worries about that. He's just checking out some stuff.
Y'all gotta stop doing this. I'm always gonna be worried about whenever Ritz
He's
disappears.
just pissing or something. I don't know.
You tried that?
He loves pissing. That's one thing I know for sure. But hey, Wick, check this out. This hat has a full-on lizard inside of it.
And she...
What the fuck?
She shakes the top hat, and you can see a small bearded lizard just plops down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What?
Do you need one of those?
I
Can you
call
have a
her
name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, that's really good.
Yeah.
Can I pet her?
Sure. She doesn't bite most of the time.
I just Wick just like scritches the top of her head with one finger.
Give me animal handling.
How round is that lizard?
Quite a chonker.
Yes.
Okay, boy.
Oh no!
As soon as you start screeching, you can see Elizabeth close one eye as if she's enjoying, then bite, and it pinches a little bit of your finger.
Okay, that's fair.
As you take the hand away, you can see Elizabeth is hanging off the finger. Now she's got you. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm afraid amputation is the only way.
Now cut
Do it.
lizard in forever.
Do it.
Yeah.
I don't need a pointer finger.
Ritz, as you come back, you see Crosette standing with her hand in a karate chop position above Wick's finger with the lizard hanging off of it.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
I'm just gonna try to like squeeze its belly in a way where it'll unpinch or something.
It goes.
And I'm glad I didn't miss the action.
As it bleps a little, it releases the prey.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you use the lizard for?
Oh, mostly for like strange gags or when something goes wrong. You can always say, "Oh my God, is that a lizard?" And people look to the side, and you have time to like do a quick change.
Genius.
Yeah, I can't believe Elizabeth's prowess is being wasted by being a distraction in the corner. That's a damn shame.
Yeah.
She's
But,
hooey.
you know, we all do our part. Anyway, I'm tired. Ain't hungry. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. We'll walk you back to Boots if you want. Grab you something on the way.
Oh yeah. She dumps the lizard back into the hat, jumps off the little table with the mirror, and starts walking the same way that Ritz you just came back.
How'd you find this job, Chrisette?
Oh, from Snags. Yeah, Snags, mills about with a lot of musicians. He knows these guys that were playing music over there. And, I just came over and said, "Hey, I do this."
And she clicks her fingers a few times. You can see sparks. And, yeah, Marco just said,
I'll give you a chance, and here we are.
Nice.
Well, he said much
very
more than
nice.
that. He's a talker, but,
Yeah.
He sure is.
yeah.
So it's not like Snags moving back from Raven's Reach or anything.
I don't know. He never said, but Snags rarely talks about Craven Reach.
Oh, that's
yeah,
where Snags
Craven
is from
Reach,
too?
What's the habit? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he came here because he didn't exactly fit in over there.
Yeah. Of all the things I hear, not the friendliest place.
Oh, speaking of Snags, has he been around much lately? Fliss, were you the one telling us that he had a new lady or something that he's been spending all his time with?
Oh, yes. Snags, as always, is a man enamored by every beautiful lady he sees.
Oh,
That's just how he is.
Definitely gay.
Does she have a name?
Yes. Labelia something? Labelia, I think, yes.
Okay.
Lobelia.
Yeah,
Oh,
works at the
sweet.
Primrose. Very fancy place. I don't know how Snags finds the money, but he goes there regularly.
How
Like
regularly
daily?
is regularly, yeah.
Yeah, what are we talking?
Like every week.
I
Once a week or so, alright.
Yeah. Usually when he gets paid.
Does he seem okay, Chrisette, like in general?
I mean, yeah. Actually, right now, as the flower festival is in full swing, he gets most of the money for the season. He's a busy boy.
What's the likelihood that Marco goes off to the Primrose too?
I don't know. Cosette, do you know? She thinks about it and says,
I despise the idea that I have to now think about him and the parlor. But I'd say unlikely. He is a guy who doesn't like spending money, he likes getting it. And, well, I'm sorry to say, but his charms work on many people who come to the show. He's just that type of sleazy handsome that some people like.
He's got a fake mustache.
Yep, that's most of his charm. Without it, it's a wash.
Dang. Do you think Callum does that to you?
Who?
Don't worry about it.
You'd say he's like a pretty good actor, Marcus, right?
I mean, yeah, he's a showman, that's for sure. What? You guys giving me such a stink look? What's up?
I just, I don't know. Something about him rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, he's rude about Morn.
I mean,
He was pretty rude about Morn.
he's
You're
just
pretty
a
rude
rude
about
guy in
Morn too,
general.
Cova.
Yeah, but he has no right.
I don't know what you guys know, but in my experience, he's been, as kind as a swindler can be.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, we don't really have much to judge in that regard, I think.
I guess my worry is just that when swindlers are kind, it's normally to get something.
I mean, it seems like Crisette's getting him in good business, so I think
Yeah.
Crisette's just a good thing to have.
Sorry, Chrisette,
Yeah.
you're doing great. It's great
Yeah.
that you've got a good job like this.
Hell yeah, it is. Anyway, what have you been up to?
Wow, that's a big question.
By the way,
We
as you are talking about all of this, you are walking towards the fallows?
Yeah.
Wick, you're not going to the thing.
Oh, that's actually a good question.
Because it's in the opposite direction.
Yeah. I mean, damn, I wanted to walk y'all home, but I could go. What time of day is it? Because I don't know when to down the potion and stuff.
Oh, it's quite dark. It's like 10 p.m.
Okay. Maybe I could just walk them halfway, and then halfway I double back.
Okay.
Ah, shoot, I just got my token to Ritz.
about that. Still got it.
Why is it wet?
I dropped it.
Okay, well, as long as it works, take it from Ritz and hand it to Wick.
Oh, great.
Ritz just kind of looks at Crossette and Fliss and shakes his head like, don't ask.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I can't follow y'all back. Get me a nice room, or whatever rooms there are at Boots, and I'll meet y'all in the morning.
I'll wish you good night when I go.
Make sure you antagonize Candor.
Oh yeah, hopefully he's not awake. Although, he's gotta be awake so he can let me in.
Knock him out. Gently.
Good to see you. Good, yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Crossette.
You too. Bye-bye.
Whoa.
And you
Bye.
guys see that Crossette seems a little disappointed, but she just waves her hand. What?
You told me. Do you want me to go? I will go with them. I will walk all the way there and all the way back with them.
You won't have time. The night is going. You live with the consequences of your choices.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Ritz is going to give Crossette a little elbow and be like, hey, don't worry. We're all going to start staying at Boots from now. So
I'm
gonna
not
be
worried.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, no, of course not.
Whatever.
You know, just in
Whatever.
case you were.
Yeah,
We're totally going to be there.
cool, I guess.
Yeah.
And as Ritz, Kova, Carvey, and Crossette walk, Felicity also splits. And she says, well, I'm actually staying in the Bard's Row. Gotta go home and everything. At least one of us has to go home to Mom one of these days, you know?
Staying at your house, pretty cringe, pretty cringe for this.
Hey, listen, you don't know the rent prices in Bard's Row, okay? I gotta do what I gotta do.
Say
Good
hi
to
from
see
us.
you.
Yeah, I will. You coming by tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll see you tomorrow. And she waves you guys goodbye. All right. So as the four of you go to the lodgings, Crossette needles you guys for some information. Is there anything you guys do tell her?
Ritz would be okay to just say the very broad strokes of stuff. Like that they've been hanging out in the Fallows at the Flower Festival, they went to a fancy party, but
Yeah, that's
no
alright.
details.
I think this already is what Cove will tell about and ham it up a bit.
Nice. Okay, in that case, Ritz and Kova, give me guys a deception check. You're not outwardly lying, but I want to see what she gleams. Wick, because now they're Kari, do you tell her about anything?
No.
Read her a bedtime story.
Okay, so 14, 13. All right, not bad. Chat, give me a roll of d20 to see how insightful
Watch
Crosette's
him roll
feeling
that
today.
20.
19! Damn!
No,
Thanks,
Messy.
Messi. She listens to what you guys tell her, but you can see by her eyes that she's thinking about stuff. And by the time you guys reach Boots and Lodgings, she looks very thoughtful. And kind of waves you guys off and says, "Yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm gonna go to my room. I guess see you in the morning." And she
not
waves
night.
you guys goodbye. right.
Crossette, maybe I could catch Snags in the morning before we head out.
Yeah,
He'll
maybe.
be around early.
Yeah, he usually stays out long enough to get all the business in the taverns, and early morning is usually when he sleeps, so you can definitely catch him.
Also,
Perfect. I'll disturb his slumber then.
if you want to say anything to Wick, I can send a little message and he'll tap his temple like Kari does sometimes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Got anything you want to say to her?
Joy and Bloom, and she runs away and closes the door.
Kova will reach out to Wick. So, Cosette dramatically says Joy and Bloom to you, and I suppose good night?
I can't respond, right?
Yep.
Okay. I
does
start
it-
to respond, and then I remember that I can't respond.
I don't think it'll take an insight roll to realize how she felt about the conversation before leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah. Oy. Well,
Well,
I don't think she believed you guys.
no, she didn't.
well, she's smart.
Little cookie. Yeah.
Yeah, she is. I guess we should get you guys some rooms, right?
It is way too late. The cobbler running the place is definitely asleep. But you have your own room where you can at least pile in for the night.
Well, I guess we're sleeping in Castle Ritz tonight.
Yes.
You have a rug and a floor? I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm good with the
I'll
floor.
hide in your bed.
Cool, that's not terrifying.
All right. So, as the three of you pile into the room, discussing the performance, in your thoughts about Marco and everything else that happened, Wick, you find your way back to the guard tower. The place is quite dark and quiet right now. You do see that same gentleman, older guy who's a secretary.
Yes, hello, come on in. The lad is back.
And as you walk down the corridor that seems quite familiar now, you see peeking out of one of the rooms, Canda. He says, you came in. Welcome in.
Yeah. Hey, Gander.
Hey.
You staying up today?
Yes, I have a few reports to write. What about you? Are you here for the...
I have a few reports
archives.
to read, I guess.
Do you want me to keep you company?
Sure. I mean, what kind of stuff are you? You stay awake a lot. Are they really saddling you with that much work?
No, I mostly volunteer. I'm the best at keeping the books clean, so...
Yeah,
I have a
get
system,
it. I
you
get
know?
it. You need a hobby. Yeah. Let's. Yeah, you can hang out with me.
Okay. He grabs a stack of papers and goes with you deeper into the guard tower. There is a musty room filled with little shelves up to the ceiling. There's papers and scrolls everywhere. This place is definitely a very old archive. And on the table in the middle of it all, you see a few stacks already there. And Candace says, some of these I have read through as well on my own time, just to make sure that they are correct. I haven't read them all, but I did some marks on the pages that I thought were important. And I'll just sit here in the corner doing my thing. If you need anything.
Yeah, and if you get bored and just want to go do your own projects, I don't mind. Like either way, I figure I'm probably not allowed to be here alone with these. Looking
Yeah,
around shiftily.
probably not. Probably not.
Okay.
well,
Whatever
we can
you need to do to
definitely-
not get in trouble.
You definitely can't take them out, but we can keep them
No.
here. That's fine.
Okay. Can I
All right.
insight check him and see how he's just... Is he okay?
Is he okay? Roll me insight.
Okay.
16.
16.
That's good for Wick.
Wow.
Yeah, so he is definitely looking tired, and you can see that he immediately goes back to writing something in his reports. And actually, picking over the reports, you can see that some of them are witness statements about strange attack on the soiree.
What you writing?
Um,
Sorry. I accidentally looked.
Well, this is an ongoing investigation, so I can't really tell you much. But just some people spooked by strange magic. I need to write everything down and structure things and stuff.
Oh. Got any leads so far?
Don't you have your own investigation to continue?
And spirits forbid I get curious about one of Ritz's friends. Okay.
Thank you.
I pick a random scroll and start reading.
Okay. So there's two parts of this pile of papers in front of you. One is much smaller, and one is much larger. And you pick up a random sheet of paper, and it looks like it's from the pile about the curtain call.
Okay. Curtain call.
So,
pile.
yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Ooh. Da, 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 da. Are you shitting me?
Oh, but you've got inspiration.
You
if
do
you
have
I
want.
have
inspiration.
inspiration?
You do.
I'm gonna
You
use
do.
inspiration. Thank you.
Good idea.
Please, please, please. Okay, that's better.
It's better.
It's a 9. Okay. I'm gonna take inspiration. Here we go. All right.
How hard is it to read a paper?
Not hard. So, you start reading about the events happening 10 years ago, in that eventful year that you had to run away from the city, and the curtain call became abandoned through the machinations of some outside forces. You look at the reports, and there's a lot of eyewitness statements suggesting that the lead actress, called Prim, of the Golden Doe, in a premiere performance of Kiss on the Hellmouth, performed a true ritual of devil summoning. You can see in Canda's quick scroll on the margins, it says, unknown. Was she in on it? ? And the witness reports do not say whether she did it knowingly or not, but during the performance, she said the words and the pentagram on the floor lit up. The director of the play, looking at the reports, seemed just as surprised as the performers were that suddenly red small devils burst out. And here, Kanda put a little arrow, and it says imps underlined, looking like he was quite sure about it.
Candor.
After the imps burst out, you can see that the casualties were many, and right after the devils, there was also a flash of fire that started spreading around. And looks like deaths were of two kinds, either because of the fire, the smoke suffocation and burns, or the imps tearing into people left and right, picking some up and throwing them onto the chairs below. The victims were many. The confirmed deaths are of 20 employees and 94 audience members.
Oh, God, okay.
Many more were reported missing. Those who survived were gravely injured and affected by the massacre. Some people were too affected to speak, so it took actual months for people to gather the eyewitness reports afterwards. The Curtain Call Manor after the massacre has stood vacant ever since. With your check, you don't get many specifics, but you do find a couple of names. So the lead actress, Prim of the Golden Doe, and the director, Magri of the Silver Trout, who looks like survived, but no reports of his fate afterwards were mentioned.
Survived. Is there any sort of date on it?
No, again, the reports
Or
are
it's
from
just
10
witness
years ago,
statements.
and it was just months and months of research because some people were
Yeah.
not in a state to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many months.
Then you look at the other pile, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, give me another investigation, please.
Okay, investigation. Much better. Not dirty
Much
20.
better. Okay. So this folder is just called Mayhem in the Fallows. It says that about half a year later, there was a sudden disturbance in the Fallows. The vehicle of one Elidor of the Black Boar clan was identified in the fray, with Elidor and 2 unidentified passengers causing damage to stalls and city property in their attempts to evade an unknown assailant. The unidentified passengers were presumed to be Fire Genasi, but it was unclear. Their identities undisclosed. The assailant was described as tall humanoid with red skin wrapped in chains, and there are scattered witness reports about people horrified by this being that seemed to travel at tremendous speeds, grappling onto buildings and people to push themselves forward with their chains. The being gave chase to Elidor and his passengers on foot, using chain-like appendages to propel themselves through the streets. The assailant has not been found, and you can see in Candace's writing a little note, similar description in reports on visitor activities. Elidor has been apprehended and questions a few days later, refused to identify the passengers, claiming panic-induced fugue state, has been assigned 100 hours of community work to restore broken city property and shop carts. Wick, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
A 4.
4.
As you look at the description of the Scourge Doctor on the page, the visions of that day spark to life in your mind. The sound of chains and metal on metal, the fire, the screams from Osmi, the powerlessness that you felt. Clearly, the Scorch Doctor has been active ever since in the city, and was not apprehended nor seen reliably by the guards. But you know they are out there.
Is Candor still in the room?
Yep. But which, by the way, by this time you have taken your potion. This took over a few hours.
Hey, Candor, I might need a minute, actually.
Sure. Do you need anything? Some tea, some water?
No. I think I'm just gonna maybe shut my eyes for a second. Just, if you could just, yeah.
Okay. I do need some water, I think. And he quietly leaves the room for a bit.
I wait a couple seconds. And then I push all of the papers off of the table and slam them to the ground. And try not to hyperventilate.
Mm-hmm. You feel the pulsing fire within your chest, beating with anger and fear. You see something drips from your face onto the table. You see a sizzling drop of magma that burns a little mark in the table. You touch your cheek and you see the vents are slick with something hot. You're overheating.
Shit. I'm gonna run outside. I'm gonna run
Okay.
outside and find a dark corner or something to sit down in the cold air and try to do the breathe-in that Kari taught us how to do and not freak out.
Okay. You dash out of the archive. You see Kander coming back with a little cup on his hand, but you just muscle past. You hear a little drop of water as he gasps. You rush out of the guard tower and dive into the nearest alley. Thankfully, the rain that covered the streets made the air colder and much more palatable for your scorching hot skin. You see steam rising off of your limbs. You will take 5 points of fire damage,
Okay.
not halved.
Okay.
This is already because you're resistant to fire. You feel your skin start to sizzle, and I will allow you a Constitution saving throw now.
Okay. Ooh, come on.
Oh no.
A 10,
10?
that is not enough. You try to concentrate on the breathing exercises that Kari taught you. You fall down on hands and knees, the cold cobblestones reflecting the fire that pulses within you. You hear the sizzling and you can smell your clothing burning. You will take another 3 points of fire damage.
Shit.
What do you do?
Oh, is there a river nearby?
Oh yes, Tangle Run is not that far. You're very close to the bridge that leads to Bard's Row, and on the other side of the street you see the Blue Heel, and the Stonehand Bank is not far. This is a short dash away, and you feel your skin burning.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bank of the river and try to cool off, like splash water on my face and
Okay.
maybe expend burning hands to see if there's any way to get the heat out of me.
Okay. You run towards the water. You can see the steep bank towards it, and as you run, you kind of stumble and fall a few feet. You hit a couple of cobblestones on the way, but you get up, and the tantalizing edge of cool water is right next to you. You grab a handful and start splashing yourself, steam rising all around you. I will allow you another Constitution saving throw, but the DC is getting higher. You are heating up and up and up.
Oh my gosh, Wick.
Okay. 23.
23. Okay, that's good. As you grab handfuls of water, at some point that is not enough, and you just dunk your head into the water of the Tangle Run. You can feel the sizzling around you, the water bubbling, but you close your eyes and just scream into the waves. And start breathing, because you have the ring of water breathing with you.
Yeah.
And that strange coolness that goes through your lungs, out and in, helps. Bit by bit, your heart rate evens out. And as you get out of the water, drenched, you feel cold, alone, and lost.
What time of night is it?
You look up at the sky. Give me a perception check. 18. That's very good. So first of all, yeah, the moon is pretty high in the sky. It's about 1 or 2 a.m. you'd wager. And with an 18, You actually notice something else. As you sit on the bank and try to collect yourself, you see something strange. On some of the dark roofs, lit only by the moonlight, you see a movement. A humanoid figure, tall and slender, in a dark cloak, jumping from one roof to another. And every time the figure jumps, you see a streak of blue sparks at their feet.
Fuck. Does it look like they're going anywhere specific, or I just see them?
It looks like they're traveling through the Bard's Row from east to west, but their movement is quite erratic and very, very quiet. You see them for a few minutes, you see the sparks here and there, and that strange tempo of their movement distracts you long enough for your breathing to balance out, and you feel almost okay.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up and look around, make sure no one's looking at me, and just go back inside the guard tower.
Okay. As you go back, you see that in the entrance to the guard tower, Kanda is standing, clearly nervous. And as you show up again, he says, "Oh, good. I was worried that you ran off. Why are you wet?"
Do you have a blanket or something?
Yes, of course. Come in. He leads you not into the archive, but to his little writing desk, his tiny little office. He grabs, he doesn't have a blanket in there, but he does have a coat, and he puts it on top of your shoulders and grabs a cup of tea that is still standing untouched and pushes it towards you and says, Drink. My mom always says that good tea or coffee is always changing something within you, so drink.
Okay.
As you sit in silence, he gives you a couple minutes and just sits there. He doesn't even look at you, apparently trying to give you more privacy. And he says, "You are, of course, free to not tell me, but what happened?"
Everything came back. I was hoping a lot of it would be lost in untrustworthy eyes and 10 years of misplaced papers, but it's all true. It's all there and as vivid as ever.
When you ran off, you looked different. Like wreathed in fire.
Yeah, it's something I've been trying to stop for a while. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry you saw that. I usually don't let it get that bad.
I'm no expert in magic, but back home in Palaxia, I've seen people being overtaken by powers that they thought were on their side. If you have some sort of strange pact or a curse, I think you should look into it. I've seen people combust because of it, leaving themselves and people around them in the explosion. It is not pretty. I could give you some context in Palaxia. It is very far, but the best mages I've known are from there.
What, you think I made a deal or something? You think I'm that stupid?
No. It's not stupid at all. Look, back home things are difficult. And here, I'm learning that it is not much better. Sometimes to protect themselves and people around them, people do things, risk everything. It's not about how stupid someone is, it's about how much you need power to change things. I don't know what is going on with you, but I've seen the good and the bad that leads to.
Sure. I guess more context wouldn't hurt. I have exhausted a lot of possibilities, and honestly, coming back was a bit of a Hail Mary. Never been to Palaxia before, but maybe I need a vacation.
Maybe. I'll talk to my mother. Your name will not come up, but I will discuss who best to contact. I was quite young, so I don't remember very much, but I'm sure we'll find some wizards that will be quite helpful.
Well, can I roll insight on this?
Of course. What are you trying to insight?
What kind of magic is he talking about specifically? Like, or
Okay.
I don't know.
How
Is
would
he
you How do you insight that?
Is this weird Palaxia shit that's like not safe to talk about, or is this like normal Palaxia shit?
Okay.
I think.
Sure. Give me insight. We'll see. 12. So when he talks about this, he kind of lowers his voice, and you can see in his eyes that he's reliving some very gruesome scenes in his mind. And if he says the truth, if he talks about people combusting because of the overwhelming power of something else within them, clearly not the most pleasant of topics, but mostly he just looks worried about you.
Let me ask you something, Candor.
Sure.
Have you ever seen a devil up close?
Yes.
Do you remember what it was like, or do you know if I don't know how any of this shit works, but how many of them are there?
I remember a lot. Much more than I would hope. And I know that there are many. Devils of many kinds serve in the layers of hell. There are lords for every layer, and all of them are evil incarnate, scheming, vicious. And Palaxia is a playground for some of them. A lot of mages seek power, without a thought of how they will control it once they have it. You ask how it feels to see a devil up close. It feels alien. Terrifying. It feels like everything good and just does not exist anymore. They take your heart, they twist your mind. They make you do things. And for a flash, it looks like he talks from experience. With that, he shrugs a little and says, bad topic for so late in the night. We do need a little bit of time to rest at least. He picks up a few things from the table, cleans up, closes the door, and together you leave the guard tower. The early morning air greets your face with a soothing wind, and he doesn't talk much, but the company and the quiet support helps. Halfway, he stops on the edge between the fallows and the bard's row and says, I will talk to my mother about this. She doesn't like speaking of Palaxia, but I think this is important. I'll tell you what I find.
Thank you, Candor. Stay safe and have a good night.
You too, Wick. And with that, you separate. And here we'll take a short break.
Oh my gosh.
Morning comes, and you guys wake up in a big pile in Ritz's room. Definitely not enough space for all of you, but hey, it's a living, and you'll probably be able to get a room this morning for sure.
Amazing. Would it be possible for Ritz to grab Kari if she's going to go on her morning walk and try and get in on that so we can have a minute with her?
Kari?
Yeah, that's fine.
Kari's like, no!
No,
You
I'm
can catch
tired
me.
of all of you.
Yeah, runs away. Oh!
Sorry, I wasn't sure if the approval was for me or me, so I was like, yeah.
No, you cannot go for a walk. What am I gonna say? Come on. So the two of you wake up a little bit earlier and go out.
So, about what I told you at the curtain call. You didn't really say anything, but I know that I let you down. Are you are we? Is everything? Will you talk to me about it, maybe?
Sure. The short of it is, no, I'm not okay. Because there are far too many layers I'm unaware of in this city. It's not just about the lies or lack of information. The moment I feel I'm grounded, it's lost. Everything is up because something is newly revealed. And just when I think I'm able to trust you, I have to be careful. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And
Of course I understand that, yeah.
We jumped from honesty to a revolution. That doesn't give me any time to ask you any questions to confirm anything. And we need to go talk to Gwen knowing this now. It changes a lot.
Do you think I should have waited?
No. No, I don't think it really was a good time. I am very thankful you did tell me. And I hope you know that. As scornful as my face can be, I do appreciate it.
Do you feel like you can trust me now?
I'll take it day by day. And so far you have been proving to be more open. And I know that is your challenge. And so long as I know that you're trying, doing, I'll be okay.
I am. I'm doing my best, Corey. People are always saying that, you know, trust is something to be earned, and it's this great thing to trust people. But in my experience, it ain't no reward or nothing. It's trust is a burden. It's putting your weight on someone else and having them carry your problems for you. It can be a really dangerous thing if you give it to the wrong person as well.
I guess, Captain, part of the job that is unwritten is carrying a lot of other people's burdens and allowing them to focus on what's in front of them, keep their eyes open. And I can do the same for you. The nature of friendships, family, is to share those burdens. Keeps ourselves in check.
That's the thing, Akari, is like, I see you carrying a lot of burdens from other people. And I appreciate that you're probably a great captain, you know, but I also worry sometimes that there's a lot that you are holding in that maybe you could do with some help with too. And I want you to know that I know I ain't like the smartest or nothing, but if you ever want someone to listen, I want you to feel like you can talk to me. I'll be here for you for once.
That's very kind of you. And I know that is my struggle. Not open. Nor do I open very easily. I am trying as well, with all of you.
Or whenever you're ready, I'd love to hear more about you. I saw your face after you wrote that letter home to your family. I don't know what's going on between you and them, but maybe it would help to share it with someone.
Yeah. The letter home. I haven't written to them in a long time. Couldn't bear to stay for my niece's funeral. I traveled before I met with them, and that's left a great hole in our relationship. And I'm not one to give myself excuses or forgive myself so easily. Riding home carries a weight.
Do you regret not staying for the funeral?
I don't think I could have withstood the eyes from family knowing that I failed as a captain or as an auntie, having failed my sister. I don't think I would have deserved to be at a funeral like that. The
You don't
traveling...
think, maybe your
Yeah.
niece would have wanted you there?
She tugs on the necklace around her neck. I still carry her with me. This is the necklace I made for her. It's not a bond so easily broken. And being at the mountains, it's where we feel most connected, both to the stars and the sight of the lands upon us. That's where I chose to mourn, and this is how I choose to remember her.
I know it might be painful, but I'd love to hear about her sometime.
It'll be nice. Help me keep Nishana alive.
Yeah. You know, the people who pass away, they never really leave us. So, if you ever wanted to share some of those memories, I'd love to hear them.
She smiles, remembering your jokes from earlier yesterday. Yeah, I'll bet family of necromancers don't often leave family behind, do they?
Well, I kind of have my own feelings about that.
Yeah. What's happening in Ritz's world?
Oh, you know, same old. Mostly, I just wanted to make sure that if there was anything you wanted to ask me about what happened the other day, that you can do so. I'll try and be as honest as I can. Sorry if I didn't give you the chance. I have a bit of a habit of running away from the hard conversations.
So I've noticed.
Well, I'm here now.
Yeah. I think some of my feelings started off as anger from being lied to, and quickly changed to you still being a young boy at the hands of people ready to abuse you. I know why you've done what you've done, and that's to protect your family. And you've seen no choice most often. Questions. I guess the question is, how much do you want to tell Gwen?
Well, I'm fine with whatever happens to me. I don't want to get Wiles dragged into it. Or my family, or my friends. But I also don't want people to get hurt, you know, needlessly, you know, in a war or a misunderstanding. You guys, you're pretty smart about this kind of stuff. And I think that maybe I trust you.
Yeah. With Wiles, I have a feeling he's been in danger more often. And what you told us at the fountain, I feel like his life will be in danger no matter what.
I used to think that maybe I could buy him out of the visitors or something, you know? Back when he told me about the 10,000 debt, I was hoping that if I could cover that, he could just walk away. I never understood the look he gave me when I said that to him until afterwards. I don't know if you can get out the visitors. I don't know how it works. I don't think it's going to be as easy as that for him. I just know that I don't want him to be in danger anymore.
Yeah. If that's the
person.
Yeah. If that's the case, if his life is in danger no matter what, if we can't release him of the clutches of the visitors, the only option we have is, I suppose, like yourself. Gwen has made you an unwilling informant. That might be the only way we can make use of anything. But
maybe my issue is if the visitors find out that he's working with Gwen against him, or if anyone finds out that I opened my mouth, then the visitors will do terrible things to people who don't deserve it.
have they not already been putting his life at risk?
Yeah, but as soon as he's not useful to him anymore, that's it. You want to stay alive, you got to stay useful. But I don't want to be the visitor's hammer anymore. I don't want to be Gwen's hammer. Honestly, Kari, I'm your hammer if you'll have me. If I'm gonna be used, I'd rather it be to build something than to break something. And I believe in you and what you're trying to do.
You're asking me to be your mentor?
Well, only if, if you weren't doing anything more important, just saying, if you're going to stick around, then maybe we could do a bit more training or something. I can try and be more helpful to you in more ways. I just know that since you all came into my life, things that I never thought were possible before suddenly seem weirdly attainable. Like, maybe there is another way out of all this. And I don't want to lose that or lose you guys, so if you really all are going to stick around, then I'm in 100%.
You know, I spent a great deal of time having lost faith in myself. Once great captain of the Crescent Guard. Now, much like yourself, barely struggling to hold on to things. Well, it warms my heart that you think so highly of me when I don't think so much of myself anymore.
Sorry, I don't think you realise what you mean to people, what you mean to me. Like, you talk about faith. I ain't got a god or stars or really anyone to turn to, and you were the first person in a long time that put their faith in me. And when someone does that to you, it changes you. I don't think you really know what you gave me when you believed in me like that.
You are wonderful. And I'm sad and angry that your life has been like this. But if I can make you feel stronger, more capable, then I will absolutely guide you. She
Bumps into her a little bit.
yeah. She'll grab your cheeks and put her forehead to yours.
Ritz squeezes his eyes closed and just stands there with her for a minute.
The din of the fallows around you quiets. And for a few moments, Ritz, you feel truly at peace.
Well, yeah. Good talk, Kari.
Yeah.
And he just hugs her.
Yeah. Amazing scene. I'm gonna give you both inspiration. That was wonderful.
No.
Oh, so cute.
All right.
Very cute.
By the time the two of you come back, Cole and Wick are awake, and the four of you are still in that same cramped room. Well, what are we doing?
Kova has not moved off his sleeping spot, scared to talk or to touch something as sacred as someone's room, never having had one before.
Oh.
Oh.
Kova, you okay there? You look kind of frozen.
Yeah, I just don't want to mess anything up.
Ritz looks around at his already messed up room.
Yep.
Is there... I feel like Wick would probably have just found whatever corner is available to crash in for the evening, and whatever furniture is next to them, I'm gonna put my feet up on it.
On
Nice.
the
Is this
floor,
helping?
feet up on chair.
Yeah. Is this helping your anxiety, Kova? Does this make you feel any better?
I didn't know what's normal around here.
I don't either.
I don't know how you live in a house.
I mean, you just kind of sit in it.
Yeah, you just kind of exist in the space.
It's like, you know how the sky is far away?
Uh-huh.
It's like if the sky was close. Why are y'all looking at me like that?
No, go on.
True,
Yeah,
but
she's-
yes, go on.
Okay, fine. I know. I know when I'm being chuckled at.
You're
No,
so
I'm
wise, Vic.
fascinated.
How was the clue finding?
Well, I didn't go. What it learned a
Can Kova
lot.
see how Wix looks? Can Kova...
They look fucked up, probably.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No insight needed. Wick looks horrible.
I'm guessing that I didn't like sleep, so I didn't get any long rest or short rest out of it.
So watchful rest potions, right? They allow you to do light activity with still getting the benefits of a long rest. Tell me this: would I would allow you to take long rest if you think Wick would be able to, but just tell me this.
No.
Okay. So then,
don't
yeah,
think
roll a Constitution saving throw for exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
23.
You're tired, but
Yeah.
you can still function just as well.
Yeah. Well, information, great. Learned a lot of shit. How to put this? I almost exploded.
Huh.
What?
Did
It's
Candor
too
annoy you
much,
that much?
No, Candor was actually nice to have around. We talked a bit. You know the I get my feet off the fucking furniture or whatever, and I sit normal. So, remember when we were trying to interrogate Moira and she got under my skin and I had to storm out and
Yeah.
So I was reading the reports and started remembering everything, and it happened again. It's a thing that's been going on for a long time now, and it's getting, dare I say, worse.
How serious is it, Wick?
I don't know, but I was able to calm myself down, and I talked to Candor a little bit. I didn't tell him much, but, you know, him being from Palaxia, he's seen some shit and said that he's seen people fully combust from that type of power. So,
Holy shit.
yeah, I'm not, it's not getting better, that's for sure. And
Wait, is this why you were looking for a doctor? Why you seem so interested in what Elidor was saying about the druid doctor in the fire plane?
Yeah. Before the incident in the well 10 years ago, we spent a couple years tracking down different healers and people who might know what the fuck is up with the situation. And that's why I got led to the Scorch Doctor.
Right.
It's also kind of starting to fuck with my memories. I don't know how to compare it.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm forgetting shit. I don't remember the first 10 years of my life, if they were ever there to begin with. And ever since going down the well 10 years ago, it's been spotty.
Wait. He'll like go over to Wick, dodging all of the like clothes strewn about on the floor, and like sort of squat next to her. Do you want help with it all? I don't want to interpose anything, but
Yeah. I'm not gonna get taken out by some stupid overheating fire that I got in me. Like,
Oh, no, you're not. What have you tried?
V, what have we tried?
Well, roll me a history check.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. The problem.
Whoops.
So the problem is...
Oh, no.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
I'm not gonna tell you anything.
Okay. I don't... See, I have some notes. I open up my notebook and flip through some, like, old-ass pages that are tucked away in the back. Druids, ? Scratched out, and then it says, like, didn't know shit next to it in, like, really shitty handwriting, and there's, like, a list of a couple different things that are completely scratched out. The list ends with a note that you can see that is just Nirana with 2 question marks after it. And then there's nothing else in the list. That's all I got. Osmi probably remembers more than I do, but she's not here.
Kova's gonna take out of his herb bag a little vial, take out 1 leaf, and give you the rest of mint. And he's going to bite on the leaf and like blow this sort of cloud almost of like greenish in front of his own eyes and cast detect poison and disease.
Okay, interesting. So give me a medicine or arcana check, up to you.
Guidance. Roll. Fuck me. I'm using inspiration.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I'm keeping. Should I keep? Oh, never mind. I'm good, baby.
That's a good inspiration right there.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh.
So, Kova.
That's a total of 27.
Very nice. So, as you look at Wick, it's strange. You don't see any poisoning. You don't see any diseases. Wick is a very physically strong person. They can shrug off a lot. But you do sense something akin to corruption, something like exhaustion, like a horse that has been running so long that it worked itself into a lather, and it's still moving, but you know that as soon as it falls, it will die. Wick doesn't seem diseased, but something powerful is eating them from within. It doesn't seem malicious. It just feels alien.
Sort of like a flame that, if it goes out, it stops.
Mm-hmm.
What do you see?
Well, you're not exactly diseased, I don't think.
Yippee.
There's like, hard to describe. So you know, like a horse.
I swear to God, Kova.
No. Stay with me.
Okay, I'm staying with you.
It's like you're running on fumes, but if you stop running, there's no fumes to like kick you back up. It's like a flame that teeters out if it doesn't have any fuel anymore, but it's burning you up at the same time.
Uh-huh.
I
mean,
It's like you're running on a second wind
constantly.
once that goes.
Do you ever relax?
Who do you
You
think
shouldn't.
I am? I'm the fucking king of relaxing. Look, check this shit out. I put my feet back up on the furniture.
Nice.
How strange this week looks.
Kari grabs your foot.
Hey!
See, I thought, I mean, take this with a grain of salt. I always thought you were kind of just grumpy, but seeing you a bit closer, it kind of feels like you're just in pain. And that's why you furrow your brow all the time, if I'm correct.
Yeah. I mean, I've always had this kind of a sour expression, but, you know, you learn to live with the threshold, and you forget it's there.
Yeah.
I guess it definitely doesn't help me make any friends.
You're
Yeah.
easy like, but
You're just saying that.
nah. Thing is, though, this is sort of why I was a bit scared of you talking about that fire plane and all that. I'm just relating it to myself, and it's probably a fully different situation, but there's these things your body has, these flames, this effect. You've talked about the fear of burning up before, and now mentioning this and seeing you do it twice in like 2 weeks. I don't know if the end of you will be burning up or teetering out, and we gotta find out what to avoid before any of that happens, Wick. I'm very happy you talked to us about it now, but we've been, fighting monsters and talking about these big people, but you've been with us the entire time. And we would have been happy to help you. I know it's hard to talk about this stuff, but I'd understand. I would. I wouldn't hold judgment. That's hypocritical even for me. Just, if anything else pops up, if you find anything, if someone tells you anything that can help us, even if it strays from any path, you're a priority here. And in the meanwhile, those mint leaves might cool you down a bit. I don't know. It's worth a shot.
Thanks, Kova.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Cross my heart.
Cross my heart. And don't worry, I'm not gonna be jumping into any portals anytime soon. I think yesterday I might have felt different, but shit just happens way too fast around here, and now kind of feel like I need to walk around with blinders on so I don't hurt anybody.
Maybe we
Well-
should talk to Elodor about this or something.
Yeah, I got a lot I need to talk to him about. I'll meet up with him later today. Probably at curtain call when we get there, but
Have you ever considered those magical tattoos freezing something rather than what you're planning?
Oh.
Maybe that'll help.
maybe. That, you know,
Like a
That wouldn't-
safe.
hurt, yeah. Like I don't know magic. Snow magic or something.
Yeah.
A tattoo to
Kari-
keep your temperature down.
Yeah! Do you know any snow magic, Kari?
Sadly not.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have thrown a snowball right at its face.
And I'd
Kari.
eat it.
Can you give me an Arcana check?
An arcana.
Ooh, 17. Quite good. Okay, so when they speak of snow or cold magic, the first thing that comes to mind is definitely the treasured secrets of rhyme work, the magic bestowed to the Empire and specifically to the Moonbear clan from the first people that came to this continent, the Emperor being one of them. And it is very, very rare for anyone to know how to wield it, but it was known to be very powerful. And I will say this, with the 17, you know at least one person that would be able to wield some rhyme work, and that is Anavir the Luminous.
You remember the gift that was given during the soiree? The rhyme work?
Oh, yeah.
That's
The
something.
snowflake?
Mhm.
Oh. Oh,
That's one thing I know that might be able to help.
that little
you.
thing?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, because that was like, you said it was really rare and old and powerful, right?
Do you think they have some at the magic store here?
Man, I wish.
But
We can,
Lady Anavir, a fellow spiritkin,
Oh, yeah.
she's someone who might be able to wield the magic to help you.
Oh,
Get into
shit.
good graces, I suppose.
Yeah,
We just have
I mean,
to save the entirety of the Moonbears right now, and I'm sure she'll do us the favor.
listen, you just put me up there and I'll just, I don't know, melt the bad shit and use me like a fucking the walking space heater up there.
It's probably nicer on there for you with all the snow in the
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, I like wintertime. It makes some of the pain gets worse. Like, you know, when you try to stand up and your knees are like, ow, fuck, that hurts, and then it's like achy, but also it feels kind of nice.
Nah, I don't like
I-
it. I look stupid in winter gear.
You can look like an orb,
Yeah.
all bundled up.
Yeah.
Nothing like having a barefoot race in the snow.
Ooh.
ooh. I want to try it sometime.
We
I mean,
should.
all the stuff that's been going down over there,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's all connected to what's happening over here. Maybe at some point we should check it out. If for nothing else, then because Corey's got people over there who might need help.
Yeah, everything seems to be going to shit lately, so that wouldn't be surprising.
Just hitch a ride with Fahara. You won't even notice.
We can
Yeah.
definitely keep our ears open, though. Look for anyone who we think might be able to help you.
Thanks.
Let me ask,
A bit too.
the first time that it happened, it was with Moira talking about the Scorch Doctor. Why did it happen second time?
I'm just reading reports about the Scorch Doctor.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Mhm.
A pattern.
oh,
Yeah.
that might be a bit of a problem.
Did you find
Yeah.
anything out?
Oh, fuck. Well, okay, I found out that situation happened half a year after Curtain Call.
Uh-huh.
And fucking Elidor had to do community service for it.
But how was he involved?
The witness I report saw him taking us out of the city, and he kept our names out of the conversation and took the fall for all of the shit we knocked over on the way out.
Aw.
Wow, he picked up trash for you.
Yeah.
Honestly, that might be why he's the leader right now, is because he just started doing community service and people liked him. He's never been that guy, but...
So really, what you're saying is he owes you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, you guys hear a little tunk sound on the window, and outside, fluttering her wings, is Line hitting the window.
Oh shit! Val!
He'll run
I
to open
forgot.
the window and then be like, "This isn't my window to open."
Well, Ritz will open it immediately.
Okay.
Nice. Line floats in and immediately just falls dramatically onto Ritz's bed as if she's so exhausted. Her little feetsies stick up, and you can see on one of her leggies there's a little piece of paper and a little thread.
Oh, he'll pull off the piece of paper and read it.
The first line reads, "For Ritz eyes only." Do you continue reading?
He'll give it to Ritz.
Ritz squints at it and tries to read it.
You recognize this horrible scroll. It says, "For Ritz, eyes only. Survived. Left findings on stage. Hungry. Thank you for returning, wolf friend."
Oh, he's...
Ritz reads it out loud as he reads it very slowly.
Oh, he's okay. Oh, my
Yeah, that's got to be Val, right?
It better be.
Oh, he's safe.
Oof. He looks at Line with a strangely full belly.
Yeah. She acts like she's so tired, but she's just like ready to take a nap.
You'll like put her on his shoulder.
She
Good job,
sighs,
Line.
and there's a little burp, and you can smell crab legs on her breath.
I see where you've been. Were you with a dog and a frog, or did I imagine that?
She just closes her eyes, and if a bird could snore, she would.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit of a weight off the mind, isn't it?
Eventful day for her, I suppose. Yeah, interesting. Good news. Hey, we haven't talked about this, but could Scrible's always right? Because that's not a normal thing for a raccoon to do.
In it? I told you he's pretty smart.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah, I think he's I never noticed anything weird about it, but yeah, I think he's always written since I met him.
Have you ever seen another animal write?
Ritz thinks, has he ever seen another animal, right?
You've seen an animal draw?
I've seen an animal draw.
What?
Oh, yeah, the crow, right?
Yeah, Tattle.
Yeah, but that was like a big event because it's special and strange.
It was very well. Scrambles is special and strange.
That is very true.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
he's just a smart guy.
Do we have the time to head over there, or do we need to get to Gwen?
I don't know.
I want to see if we can grab Snag before we go. Ask him a little bit about Cosette, about the Grail, honestly.
Oh yeah, how's Chrisette? Is she?
Yeah.
Does she work all day, or does she want to hang out, or what's?
You want to find out?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah.
So you guys knock on their door. The door opens and you see Snags in his robe and a little sheet mask on his face. He looks a little sleepy. He says, hello, hi.
Good
Hi.
morning. This is your wake-up call.
All right, horrible alarm. Well, how you doing, guys? What's up? Thanks for bringing Cosette home, I guess.
Yeah.
What were you up to?
I'm just, preparing for the big day. First of all, I'm gonna, do some music at the Copper Coin Plaza, get some money, and then, I might have a date.
Are you hanging out with
yeah?
that little Bailey again?
Oh, how do you know?
I am an oracle of sorts. I know many things.
Ah,
you
Crosette
can read
spilled the
minds.
beans.
I
I'll see.
can.
And you can hear from within the room, no, I didn't!
No, I just read her mind.
Yeah, well, yes. In fact, if you must know, after I get some money performing, I shall make my way to the Primrose and perhaps have some time socializing.
Would you mind taking something with you in your person when you're there? You don't have to do anything with it. Just passing it along.
Oh,
For a
who do you want me
second.
to pass it to?
Well, just keep it on you. It's like a little experiment I've got.
Oh, good idea.
Experiment.
Yeah.
What kind of
Like-
experiment?
You'll
They're
take
like
out.
good luck
um,
charms that he's been making.
Yeah, and I know the primrose is all with like, it has like that really weird smell. I want to like figure out more about it. So, but I don't really want to spend all that money to get in there and all that.
Give me a deception check, Koba. A bard deceiving a bard. Let's see it.
Okay.
18. Okay, I'm gonna roll for Mr. Snags.
I love
Okay.
the fact that also in this game day we are planning to go to Primrose later. So
Yep.
Koba's like, I can't go, and then we'll be there.
Yep, exactly. He thinks about it and says, okay, well, do you promise that it's not something, some nasty trick? Because I know Ritz, and if you're hanging out with Ritz, this might be a nasty trick.
You won't even notice that it's there. Just keep it in a pocket, and that's all you gotta do.
What's it look like?
He'll take out a little vial from that he emptied the mint out of, and there's a tooth in there now.
Okay, that's a tooth.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Tooth, though, it's good.
All right, fine, I'll take it. Just because you were kind enough to take Crosette home. And he pockets it into his lapel of his jacket.
What time did you say you were going there?
In the evening for the show and perhaps later as well. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, hey, Snags, can we get you into my room for just a sec? I just want to talk to you kind of, just as guys, you know?
Okay. Hey, Crosette, when I come back, you better be brushing your teeth. He's like, fine. And
Is that Wick is here?
Don't do it. Don't do it, Crosette. Don't let them get you.
And Snags follows you, Ritz, into your room.
what's up?
Okay. All the bad lads are here too, presumably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he meant all you guys.
We're part of the boys.
The boys.
The lions.
So, not to be too indelicate about it, Snaggle, but how the fuck you affording these Primrose visits, man?
Wow. Straight to it, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
It is curious, you gotta be honest.
Well, if you must know, when the Flower Festival is on, us music performers get a little bit of coin. And when you save up, when you spend wisely, you just might be able to get yourself an in.
Right.
Ritz narrows his eyes. Can he ascertain whether Snags is glossing this up?
Give
And
me
lying to him
an
about
insight
it?
check.
Okay.
20. Yeah, even if he saves, there's no way on a musician's pay he can afford to fork up those like 10s and 15s of golds. That's yeah.
Yeah.
A cup every
Snags,
week. That's unfortunately not a reality for him.
Snags, come on, man. I know this shit works. There's no way.
Okay, so I might have a way inside that doesn't necessarily take me through the main doorway where the bouncer is. I may or may not know how to do that.
You're telling us you're getting into the Primrose for free.
Well, I do spend some money inside. You gotta be a spender for the ladies to pay attention. But I'll tell you what, I'm not spending those entrance fees. That's for sure.
Snaggle.
You gotta tell us how to get in there, man. You gotta.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
This is everything to me.
This is an angle I did not see coming.
A 17. Okay, that's good. That's good. You can see that for a minute he's thinking about it and says,
Well, if I tell you, are you promising you're not gonna blow up my spot?
What, Snags? It's me. Come on. Subtlety's my middle name.
Okay, well, in the back, in the bushes, behind the peonies, there's a room, there's a door, right? It's pretty short, but good for me. That's where they take the trolleys full of the silks and bed sheets and stuff to take them to the laundry room back in the vaudeville building, right? So this little door, right? There's a little trolley there. So I do a little trick. I walk by the bushes and whoops, I'm inside, and I may or may not stumble inside the little trolley and hide under the laundry, and then I'm wheeled in, and here I go.
Wow. Snaggle, did you come up with this yourself?
Why are you so surprised?
I mean, it's just very, it's a complex plan, you know?
Yes, but listen, I grew up in Cravenreach, okay? That's a place where you have to be on your toes all the time.
What is so special about this woman that you're going through all this trouble for?
Oh, Lovelia.
Yeah,
and he just stands there with a stupid smile for like a minute.
The big furbolg lady, right?
Oh, yeah, tall, statuesque, beautiful like the mountains, strong like the wind.
That's so great. I'm so happy for you. What the fuck is... What's...
Her
What does she do?
laughter is a beautiful melody.
Do you know anything else about her other than
like,
how tall she is?
She likes
Like,
my
what does that
music.
mean? Uh-huh. Anything less surface level?
Liking music is not surface level. It's a deep art, and she understands art.
Everybody
with-
likes music, Snaggles.
No, not like that. Not like that. She's a profound lover of the arts. I will tell you that much.
Okay.
Of all the people I've met of the Golden Doe, she is definitely one of those that truly appreciates art in all of its aspects. We can talk for hours about music and art and theater, and she's so worldly. She's so wise.
Cobra gets flashbacks.
Yeah!
Yeah, must be great.
Interesting. And has she, ever made plans to hang out with you outside of work? Seems like a stressful life to...
Oh, but of course, it's so difficult to find time. She's so busy. But we've definitely planned a few occasions. But unfortunately, sometimes the weather is bad, and sometimes the day is just not good. And a patient heart is the heart that yearns, and my heart is yearning.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Clover, you said you thought that there was something magical going on, right?
Hey, did you think we should bring it up to him?
I don't know. I'm just like,
How open-minded are you, little goblin man?
Well, look at me. I'm a goblin in a human city.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Okay, so... Have you ever... Okay, So... You know about the Feywild and the Fey?
Sure.
So have you ever heard about, there's, they're really good at charming. Do you think maybe there is a chance that this attraction, this charm, isn't just, metaphorically speaking, charmed, but you're, magically charmed?
Okay, give me a charisma check. Just a raw ass charisma.
Well,
Okay. He's like, of course not, but preposterous. First of all, I would know if I was charmed magically. And second, even if I was, it would run off and it would stop at some point, and I would be like, oh, wait a second, what am I doing? I'm talking about deep, real emotions. And honestly, I find it insulting that you guys just immediately jump to coercion. Does your heart not beat faster when someone understands you so deeply? Do your loins not become aflame when a beautiful person looks your way and smiles that
All right.
beautiful smile?
All right, Snags, we don't need to hear about your loins. All right, Snags.
Yeah.
I mean, it has lasted like a week, right? And I mean, this ain't particularly unusual for Snags.
Whilst they're like they've been talking, I'm gonna cast and like spend the time casting protection from good and evil.
I was thinking it too.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes,
okay. So what does that do for us?
It will. Says a protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage attack rolls. Blah blah blah. The target can't also be charmed or frightened. If the target is already charmed or possessed by such a creature, the creatures are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Then they have advantage on a saving throw against that relevant effect.
Okay. So as your eyes flash with silver moonlight, there's a sudden wave of magic, and then nothing happens.
Whoa, that was cool, I guess.
Seeing what Kari's putting down, can Ritz take out? Oh, Ritz take. I'm Ritz.
Wow, we all
Go
forgot
on
what
through
the
some sort
fuck
of
we're
transition
doing.
right now. Can Kova pull out some herbs, maybe even like not smelling salts, but close to it, something that like shocks the nose, and just shove it under Snaggle's nose?
So what are you trying to achieve?
I'm trying to like shock him with another smell, presuming still that this is something scent related.
Okay. Give me
So just trying to shock him out of it.
a check based on your herbology tools.
I got a herbalism check, baby.
Yes, sir.
A 10.
Okay, that was
Okay,
bad.
he looks at Kari a little impressed, and then you suddenly just smush his face with some herbs. It's like, what are you doing?
Sorry, missed the mark. I tried to like put him in my bag.
keep a list of all your friends with the wild, the crazy.
Sorry, my
I
hands
can't
don't know what
control
they're
him.
doing sometimes.
you can't listen. You can't
Bad lad's
blame us
gonna
for
lad.
being confused.
You know
We
what?
didn't-
No, I've had enough of this. I must go prepare, and I will not be shoved around and bullied by a bunch of people shoving spices and herbs into my face. If it's
Oh, wait, Snags, we're sorry, mate, we're sorry. Listen, I got a few more things I want to ask you.
one, you
Right.
get one more, and I'm done.
Oh, okay, right, Uddle, 1 sec. He'll grab the bad lads and huddle them. All right, lads. I wanted to ask about Crusette, but I also want to hear what the fuck's going on with the Grail. And Snags is a bard. He might know some of the songs about like the guy who was petrified, or about what went on with the cleric and getting cursed and all that.
I feel like we could ask about Chris at any time. This might be a more prevalent thing with the whole festival going on right now.
What do you think, Kariwick?
I mean, we could also ask Crusette about Crusette, but I know that Snags knows stuff from when he found her. That's the only
Yeah.
thing that I'm wondering.
All right, Snags.
Yes.
Snags, mate. So the Grail's back in town, right? And I realise like we don't know much about them, and I was wondering, do you know any of like their old catalogue or anything? Do you perform any of their songs?
I mean, yeah, sometimes. Callum's a good bard, and, well, the crowd loves, especially after they've gone on an adventure, they love the songs about it. So the one about the Black Dragon has been quite popular this week.
Which other ones do you know?
he thinks for a while and says, I mean, it's tough. There's just so many songs I've been playing over the Flower Festival. I guess I know one. A Heart of Stone. Yes.
That doesn't happen to be about their cleric friend, does it?
Oh, well, in fact, it is. Yes. How did you know?
That seems messed up.
Would you mind like maybe warming up with it so we can hear it, or you could just tell us about it if you want.
Yeah, you guys have been so weird. I'm just gonna tell you what it's about. I'm not gonna perform you for you, okay?
Oh.
Calm down.
I could
Oh,
tip
man.
you.
Yeah, you've already tipped me. My nose is still full of oregano.
Sorry.
Damn, guys, Snugs is really good.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard you at the campfire.
Oh, what did you think?
It was awesome.
That was a good day.
That was a very good day.
All right. Okay, so, Heart of Stone, yes. It's about their fallen companion who, unfortunately, did not make it out of a deep, dark dungeon. He was a man of stalwart honor, a dwarf, hailing all the way from Barakzar, and he met his final day in front of a creature that turns people into stone.
Well,
Where was he? Did it say where he turned to stone?
I'm trying to remember. I know it's deep underground. The song talks about like how deep and far they go, and I think the song was talking about a beautiful woman with snakes wreathing her form, but I don't remember the lyrics very much.
Does this spark any sort of similar tale in Cover's brain?
Give me a history check.
I will do so.
Go on.
Okay.
Go on.
A lot of snakes today.
14. You've heard of some creatures that turn people into stone. A basilisk comes to mind, but no beautiful woman you've heard of.
I haven't written anything about that I know of. They should make a storybook of that. That sounds crazy.
when was how long has it been?
I don't know. It's a song. I don't know.
Yeah, but how long have you known the song?
Okay, I don't need the guff from you. I've answered your one question. That's it.
I
I'm
don't know
going.
what guff is.
I'm going.
Okay, fine.
I'm going. Then he's like,
Where was it, Snugs? No!
No!
He walks away, stomping his tiny little feet on the ground.
Oh.
Guys, if I ever fall in battle, don't you dare make a commercialized song about me. I will cry in my grave.
All right, fine.
Just make one for yourself. Don't bard it up.
Oh, I promise.
Thank
Are
you.
we
Thank you.
walking? Are
Walking.
above table? Are we walking with them to wherever they're going, or what's the plan?
Oh, he
I mean,
just
I
went
think
to
we're
his
going
room.
with
Where are you guys going? I'm gonna
Yeah.
boot you out of this place so fast.
Nice and stormed off. I guess.
I think
Yeah, it's Gwen time, right?
it's
Okay.
Wednesday.
So, yeah, happy Wednesday, everyone. The conversation we're all
Wednesday.
definitely very prepared for.
Okay, time for a Wednesday. So, the four of you finally make your way towards the House of the Doe. You know the road quite well. Do you want to prepare in any way on the way
Yes.
there? Okay,
yes.
tell me.
Okay. So just to be clear, Kari, are you gonna do all the talking?
I mean, there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, everyone leans over and looks at Kari with beseeching eyes.
Kari is the best at talking.
Big wet eyes, just looking.
I
First,
didn't.
first rule of these things, we state everything that we did correct.
Okay.
Our wins are important. We know the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
We're going to have to address it.
Which one? There's a lot of elephants,
yeah,
I think, to be
which
honest.
elephant?
She will fight for, or she will fight for Romand and the information that we left out regarding
Yes.
the amber. And we will see where that one goes.
Ooh.
because the reality is she has not been honest with us either, as Ritz is well aware.
Yes.
And from there on, we bring back our discoveries of Flandre. We can leave his name in, but we need to mention something regarding Shadowfell or Sam. I don't know if you're ready.
Yeah, I was thinking I could wrap those up in one little thing and I could make it lit. Yeah, I'll do it. That'll be fine.
When we,
Yeah.
I mean, if we start with like, what the fuck happened at the soiree? We had these fucked up visions. Uh-oh, look out! These politicians might do something bad.
We
And then
also still
put
have
Talia
a head.
in there.
We have a head. of
We do have a head.
crystal
Yes.
monster.
We can start with that or the links.
I don't know how good the state of that is still. Maybe it crumbled. I don't know.
We
how
check.
it worked. Yeah, we should check.
Sure.
Ritz pulls out the portable hole.
Not in the middle of the street. we should do that in the corner.
Like under your
Okay.
arm, we're just like, hello?
You find a little alleyway, you huddle, and you take a look at the head. It looks very similar to how you left it, because it doesn't seem like it's very organic. Little bits of it have fallen off, but most of the head is still intact.
Creepy.
Perfect. Great. That's
Ugh.
we need those.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Marvelous.
Okay.
So start with the head.
Start with the
Start
head.
And move on with the body.
State
Yeah.
state business with Rowan has concluded.
Mhm. I'm not
and
gonna talk about much about the Scorch Doctor. If we could leave it out for now, I think that might be the best thing.
Yeah,
are you sure?
probably talk about Morn.
I think what I learned is that she either has no clue what's going on or she already knows and doesn't need us to tell her.
We didn't talk to her
so-
about the Scorch Doctor before. She knows it's a problem.
She
so I
know
don't
she
think we
knows
need to
he's
elaborate.
a thing, sort of, kind of. I think
Yeah.
but I think maybe just telling her, hey, the Lynx clan wasn't after the Golden Doe. We found out their greater purpose was to deal with some
Yes.
freak show over here.
hmm
Yeah.
I think mentioning that and the fact that Owain has entrusted you with the bullet
Mm-hmm.
is a good thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, having a Twilight Lynx as an ally is
Yeah.
a card I never expected us to hold.
Yeah,
Sure,
it's
sure, sure.
great. Yeah, and I should inform her. I think I'm the only informant she really has about anything recent in Morn, so I should probably talk a little bit more about that.
Mhm.
Yes.
So
Okay.
that's another one.
So with that, you guys reach the House of the Dome.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh,
As always, in the beautiful sprawling hallways, you can see a few guards, but most of them ignore you, save for one. You see Kane, who is walking towards you guys and says, "Hi. You here to see Gwen, I assume?"
Yeah, how
Yes,
you doing?
that's correct.
I'm good. Had my day off. That was great. Had almost 6 hours of sleep. Back to work now. All right. So he takes you up the stairs and through a familiar corridor, and leads you to Gwen's office. He says, be concise. After what happened in the soiree, Lady Gwendolyn has been working a lot, and there's a lot happening. So if you could, don't add to the stress. She's dealing with the fallout of what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll do our best.
Yep. Try.
We'll
Alright.
stress someone out. Never.
Never. It's never happened before.
With that, he opens the door, and you can see behind the desk Gwendolyn leafing through some documents. And as you come in, it says, good. Come on in. How are you feeling?"
Just dandy.
Good
You
enough.
know, been better, but yeah, let's talk.
Yes. Well,
I can-
I definitely need to tell you about the mission that will take you out of the city, but if there's anything else before that, we can cover that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have made findings since the soiree. We can show you the gemstalker head, but the real trouble is the pathways that it was digging underground. And stopping that, stop that from happening. Is there someone who will benefit from studying the head of this creature?
Oh, absolutely. Ovid would be the man for the job, but of course he's still indisposed, trying to figure things out in the Western Front. But since your adventures will take you in that direction, you might be able to bring it to him, and he'll tell you what he understands from it.
Sure.
Okay.
Next, Rowan from the Lynx. We realized that we did not see through all of the areas in the sewer where we found Moira, and we returned the other night, discovering a body within an ooze creature. The corpse bared burn marks created by something very powerful. We've since learned that this was in fact the Scorch Doctor.
So you found
There
a
was-
body killed by a Scorch Doctor.
Yes. This body belonged, well, it was Owain's brother, Rowan.
Nope, the other way around.
Nope. Owain is the assassin we fought?
No,
Rowan is
No,
the
older
assassin
brother.
we fought.
Rowan, sorry, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Look. Yeah, we found their body. We used the scroll you gave to us, the sending scroll, to make contact, and since returned the body.
So the assassin, Rowan, was their task to retrieve the body?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was it.
I see.
That's why they came and chose this mission.
Alright, well this will put at least Lady Petra at ease. Doesn't deal with any underlying issues, but I guess one step
There
at a
was
time.
another thing. Within the boot of the body, we found a metal object, untouched by either the burns or the acid from the ooze. It was revealed this was meant for the Scorch Doctor. Something of fiend slaying, which has now been entrusted to Wick. It was the Lynx's contract, was specifically to take down the Scorch Doctor.
Do you have any other evidence of that, other than the weapon?
Just the Lynx's word.
I see. And when was the body disposed of? When was he killed?
What was our
Just
timeline?
over-
A few months?
Just over a month ago.
Kari, give me a persuasion check. She's gonna roll insight.
Why is she so scared?
Persuasion. I was just like, I couldn't. Even myself
can't
didn't write it down, so I was like, I will use my inspiration as well. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
Damn. That's 8 with advantage. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
she's totally convinced. Super person.
Yep,
Wait,
Yep, for sure. So Gwen sits quietly for a moment. Then she looks at the rest of you and says, I know faces of people who are hiding something when I see them. If it is pertinent to what we're doing, I would suggest you be honest. We've saved each other's lives up to this point. We have built a modicum of trust, so what is it that you're not saying?
Lady Gwendolyn, the poison was missing from Owain's body. And we think that maybe the visitors used it up at Camp Orthac.
What makes you say that? That's a leap of logic. There was no sign of visitor activity found in Camp Orthac.
We know that the Scorched Doctor and the visitors have worked together before. And he makes eye contact with her. And he gives her the slightest nod.
Ritz, I'm going out on a limb here, entrusting the four of you into the inner circle of the spy network that is the Grapevine. If you cannot talk about this in front of your friends, then this whole operation is a wash, because I can't let you out there on the task that I have for you if you can't trust me or them. So, either tell me what's happening or I will find someone else.
How much are you okay with me saying in front of them, Lady Gwendolyn? Everything?
She looks a little surprised and says, well, to be frank, I don't know what exactly you might have that is surprising to the rest of them. I would assume some of the things already came up, but I have nothing to hide.
Ritz is gonna tilt his head at her, and he's gonna see if he can figure her out a bit.
Okay.
Is she playing it coy and cool here and pretending that they don't have a relationship still? Or is she genuinely saying, hey, I figure these guys already know that we work together?
Give me insight.
Oh, God.
It's going to be a hefty check, but you can definitely try. 25! You know what?
Damn.
You barely cleared the DC, but you did.
Damn.
She looks tired. For someone in her position, she seems to be under a lot of pressure, and what Kane says rings true. And when she... This minuscule raising of her brow seems genuine. She is clearly operating under the impression that as you guys fought together, you trust each other. And this seems like as a glimpse at the underlying ideas and personal beliefs of Gwen. She seems sure that if you're ready to lose a life for someone, you trust them with at least that.
An alien concept to Ritz.
Oh,
No.
it hurts.
He can't mask the surprise for a second, but since she seems to be genuine, he scoots his chair a little bit closer. All right. Well, yeah, I have actually let these guys in on some stuff. So Gwen, we know the visitors were involved. I took a package for them about a month ago, up to Camp Orthac. I would have told you about it. Well, they told me it was nothing big, said it was insignificant. It's only now that everything's lining up.
Give me a persuasion check. 15.
I'm going to try my advantage on this.
Okay.
No!
Okay, that's worse.
Well,
Oh.
You see a bit of her face closing off. And she says, after the trust and significant investment that I've put into something that has never paid off until this point, Ritz, I have to say, that disappoints me. And not because you didn't trust me. You had no reason to. But because you were foolish enough to assume that it was nothing big. Nothing visitors do in the city is below our purview. Their slightest movements are important for the safety of this place. We do not act on everything they do, but we must know. As I've said before to Wick, I do not mind you having personal ideas, sympathies, or lack thereof. To be frank, I do not care. But we're wading into very dangerous territories. And from this point on, I ask that you do not keep these things away from me. Information is our greatest weapon. Do you understand?
Bruce's tattoos are glowing a little bit. Yeah, Gwen. I fucking understand. You think I don't know this is dangerous?
First of
If
all,
this goes wrong, it's me and mine who pay for it. While you sit up here, behind your mahogany desk, in your fucking fancy office. Listen. There is no one on this city who wants to see the visitors go down more than I do. And that's how you know you can trust me.
first of all, Merritt, it's Lady Gwendolyn to you.
And it's Ritz to you.
I do not think so. I know a lot about your family, and I am the one who kept them safe this entire time. I sit behind this desk because this is where I do most good for the city. While you live in the shores of your own selfishness and only think about you and the 5 people around you, I have to care about the entire city, your family included, as well as everyone else who visitors hurt. You cannot judge my position here because you know very little about what's happening, and I do not
And
fault
you cannot
for it.
judge.
I am not
You cannot judge.
done. I have entrusted you with information that others would kill for. I am not telling you everything because I cannot. Your minds are not shielded from things like mind reading. I simply cannot trust you fully, but that is not because I do not want to. If I could share the burden that we're carrying, I would.
Ritz stands up. Gwen, what do you mean that you've been protecting my family?
Ritz, there's only so many times someone can fuck up without drawing the ire of people much stronger than they are. And you've been fucking up a lot.
And you've been... what, stopping them?
I have agents all across the city, fellows included. You 4 may think that here, sitting in this office, I'm blind to what's happening there. I am not. But direct involvement, unfortunately, does not always bring good. I know that better than most. I understand that you are probably going through a lot. But so is everyone in this house.
Lady
and
Gwendolyn.
What?
Why haven't you been doing more? Why haven't you got my family out of the situation they're in? You say that you've been protecting them and protecting me, but they're still in danger every single day.
What do you think I can do beyond keeping you alive? This is not some tyrannical government where I can grab people off the street and send them away. And even if I did, that would show my hand to many people much smarter and much more dangerous.
Are you saying that you're going to keep looking out for them?
I'm saying that the four of you know very little about what we do here. And because I cannot open you that information, sometimes you just have to shut the fuck up and not judge people you know very little about. I see in your faces the derision. I know you think that here, up behind the golden dough, we do not see nor do we care. That is wrong. I myself am not of noble birth, and I've climbed my way up here. I did things that you would shudder at, protecting people, even those I truly hated. I do it for the common good. Not the good of one family, Ritz. Not the good of one clan, Wick. Not even the good of one country, Kova. I do the things I do to preserve civilization as we know it. And tell me, honestly tell me, that after the display of power that witch showed us in the soiree, that you do not feel your entire way of life threatened. That is what I deal with.
Gwendolyn, he sits back down again. Listen, I ain't never judged you, okay? I know I saw something in you when we first met, right? I know that you get it, that you understand. I feel like back then you saw something in me that reminded you of yourself. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
I didn't know. Alright, like, everything's always been going to shit. And I used to sit and wonder if you were going to show up at the door and bail us out or help us. And after a while, when you didn't show up, even though you knew what was going on, I figured that you didn't care. And I got kind of bitter about it. And that's on me. But you can't resent someone for something that they don't know when you ain't told them about it. Now I do know. Thank you for looking out for me and my family.
You see, she exhales, and even though her face is as stony as it was most of the times you've seen her, you see this slight change in her expression. Her eyes soften a little. And she says, I know life is hard where you are. And I do not judge you for the bitterness. But seeing death and violence and corruption on a much grander scale, I simply do not have time for personal pettiness. And so from this point on, I need to ask the four of you, do we continue? Can I trust you to put aside your preconceived notions of who I am and what this is about, and truly do good, the best that we can? I will not judge you for saying no, but I'm on a very tight timeline, and I need people I can trust.
Kova's gonna pull out a vial that he's found with a powder in it, a toxin that we've thought belonged to Gwendolyn. There's just one question I have.
A while ago, we found this near someone we tried to protect. And it seems to be linked to you, somehow. Why was it there?
Where is the place you're talking of?
In the fallows. He looks at the group for a second before realizing this conversation that they're having, and the trust fast. And then we'll continue. It's near the house of someone called Romand.
Romand, the jewelry maker, disappeared a few days ago.
Yeah.
Yes, well, you have my word that I did not use this on him. This is a sleeping powder. It is made out of fairy dust, and it is a common ingredient used in many machinations of the visitors. I have procured some of it for a long time, for one who cannot be aware and use the techniques of their enemy is at a severe disadvantage. I've used something like this on Ritz, who can testify.
Yeah.
Now the real question is, do you believe my words?
Do I?
Roll inside. 18. She seems to speak calmly and honestly. And the question is almost rhetorical.
Mm-hmm. It's enough for me. There is a piece of the puzzle you should know about. We talked briefly about him before. The man who helped me with the vast, this spirit conglomeration in Morn. I assumed he was more personal of a problem than he turned out to be. His name is Samael. He's tough. I believe he's some type of celestial, and recently we've learned that, well, he was there the whole time when I was in Morn, this cult that I was in. But he always hid. I was the only one who really knew about him, or so I thought. And recently we found out that he was seen more as an advisor with Talia in the Shadowfell.
In Shadowfell? Is this
Yeah.
where she hails from?
It might be. As I told before, I've never seen her dressed the way she dresses, but I've been told by Samael now, that she was in Shadowfell before, and she wore this dress that she's, well, the same clothes she's wearing now, still there, 6 years ago. So it seems she's been scheming and has a lot of time to scheme with the nature of how the Shadowfell seems to operate at a slower time pace. I'm not too familiar with it yet.
And Sam
I've
told
read
you
into
this?
it.
The Samael individual, yes?
Partially. We
We met a Hellbreaker who's confirmed this.
A Hellbreaker? Here in the city?
Yes.
Well,
Well,
someone who's friends with the Hellbreaker, maybe? We don't know for sure.
I might not be remembering this.
Maybe.
That's okay.
his name is Vondre.
The soup kitchen owner, yes.
So
He's got
unstable.
an ability that lets him sense things in items. It seems rather uncomfortable for him, but he helped us locate this feather that belonged to someone who we believe
Scoop out the
abducted Roman.
Hmm.
When
Curious.
we presented the feather, it seemed to link this creature or person to the Shadowfell, and that's where we asked further and figured out that the nature of his curse is similar to mine. And because of Tali.
You
And he
see,
told us-
for the first time, she looks genuinely curious, like you're bringing something intriguing to her.
The feather, importantly, was found at the site where Romand was taken.
teleported, we presume, as accounted for by a squirrel.
A very valuable eyewitness, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
all I
yeah.
got.
All right. Well, this is a lot of information, very interesting information. Can you confirm where in Shadowfell this hag resides? If that is information we can possess, we might finally be one step ahead.
Not entirely. I'm not familiar with the Shadowfell. I've been reading up on the Feywild more so, but the Shadowfell is new to me even from yesterday. But I do know.
I think we know where to get that information, though.
Yeah, we do. I'm
Good.
going to be talking to Vandre after the festival is done. So we can share more about our shared conditions and whatnot. I can ask him about it. There is another curiosity that I haven't been able to figure out, which is that when the cult broke down, I left and went to the Barbary Bog. It was less than a day's run away. And when I got there, nobody seemed to have heard of Talia's community, which seems strange considering the other places, the other towns in Morn are apparently well known, and there's even a central district with masquerades and whatnot. It seems just mapped out, but somehow this one went under the radar, and I feared before that maybe that meant I was in the Shadowfell, but the years don't line up. I was there for 10 years. But it does mean that she has some sort of ability to cloak something, to hide.
Well, this would not be unheard of. The entirety of Morn is a space that one cannot scry into. But that is magic available for many. This very room is a place where no one can spy upon us magically. It is within reason that an arcane practitioner of her level can hide a territory much larger than one room.
Don't you think it's curious, however, though, that she is hiding from the other towns of her sisters?
Oh, it's curious indeed. And if she has ties to Shadowfell, that might put her in a separate category entirely. Hags have a long-standing relationship with the Feywild. After all, they have been residents of the Feywild before they came to our realm. As far as I know, it included some sort of deal with one of the Fey overlords for them to have passage here. That is one of the reasons that the transformation of Morn was such a powerful and unstoppable force. No one could figure out how to deal with them. But if she doubles with Shadowfell, that is curious indeed.
Speaking of Fae, we might... Well, it's a distant one, but we've talked to pixies before who have made a deal with us to locate a book of theirs. We've been trying to find it, but a lot has come up in between. It's the reason we also went to Vandre to ask him about this piece of cloth they had as evidence. It's from the academy here, the Druid Academy. Some student there has stolen a book of pixies. If we can get, more trust with them, maybe that can help us get closer to some ties with the Feywild.
That is a good thread to pull. When you do make your way to the academy, make sure to mention that you're there on my account, and I'm sure people will give you some time and guidance. But I'm still waiting. Before I tell you about the task I have prepared, I need to know, are all of you on board? And I mean truly this time.
My lady, I have traveled from my homeland with a vision of all the clans dying. The only reason I am not back there fighting alongside is because this is the most important mission.
She nods solemnly. It can't be easy to leave your people to serve the greater good, but I appreciate that, and I promise I will not squander your trust.
Thank you.
It's a bit scary to do. It's the third time now that I'd be putting trust in someone of your station, at least, of your level of influence, and the last 2 times have not panned out well for me, but it seems like the best shot I've got, so I'd be on board.
All right. And if this is any consolation, I am in no way a rival of power to someone like Talia. Much smaller fish. And she kind of gives a little chuckle. What of you, Wick?
I'm known to be naive, but I trust all of them. And they trust you, so count me in.
That is not enough. I am sorry, but we're in a line of work that is profoundly dangerous. Neither them nor I are guaranteed tomorrow. And if they fall, I need to trust you to not run away with information on your own terms.
I won't run away.
All right. She turns to you, Ritz.
Is an investment all I am?
Is that a bad word in the Fallows? I do not follow. All of their friends, all of their family is an investment. You invest your trust, your time, your energy, your lifeblood, hoping for the best. Are you my best friend? Fuck no. You're annoying as shit and you're stupid to boot, but you have a good heart and powerful fists. And I'm ready to invest.
And if that don't pan out for you, are you just going to drop me?
I do not drop my agents. They invest in me as much as I do in them. They give me their trust. I do not take that lightly.
I've just had a lot of bad experiences of people telling you that you're investing.
Whole life dominated by finances and lack thereof. I understand, Ritz. We put our time into you, Ritz, rather than investment. We give our resources, our trust.
I guess what I'm asking, Lady Gwen, is if you care.
She stands up and walks around the table and gets a bit closer to you and kind of leans on the table so there's no desk between the two of you. And she says, I have been working for the city, for its people, for decades now. I've done so much, all of it, in the service of Ennersval. You are of its blood. You are of its soil. I care for you intrinsically, but more important, Ritz, I see your potential. So to answer your question, yes, I do.
Look, I guess I'm in.
Splendid. So in that case, let's get to business. This was far too mushy for my taste. First of all, about the soiree. I'm sure you have questions, and many of them I simply cannot answer for the same reason I've stated before. Your minds are not guarded until you have something like this, and she points at a ring on her finger that shields you from thought detection and such. I simply cannot divulge. But it is safe to assume that Talia did not bite on our little ruse. She seemingly came just to spread distress among the leadership. Still, a powerful outcome for those who care. What's worrisome is that she possessed the power to influence the minds of dozens of people simultaneously, giving them different visions. The professor ran a few checks and did not find any signs of tampering with memories. That leaves me uneasy. But there is one thing that I was able to deduce while talking to a few of the guests and Lady Petra. Many guests experienced a similar kind of vision about carnage in the ballroom by the hands of the guests around them from other clans. I myself had a different vision, a bit more specific. I have a hypothesis, but before I get into it, what about you? I do not need the details, but did it feel tailor-made?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I am curious, how did you get a vision with your mind shielding?
That's the thing. A lot of people in that ballroom had means to protect their mind. You have to when you rub shoulders with politicians and powerful mages of the Empire. There are spies all around. Many of us carry mind-shielding rings. And yet, they did nothing to stop her magic entering our mind. It felt like something beyond wizardry. However, I've noticed a drawback. It seems that people who have come to Ennersval only recently, a day or two, had very similar visions. Some had things that were connected to what they discussed during the soiree. And I had a vision about being betrayed by someone very close to me. But it was in the corridor outside. Not this office. Not my personal chambers. But the corridor outside. I find that strange.
There's another interesting point that we figured out where I don't know if anyone else was able to break out of their vision. I didn't think to check, but my vision that I was able to get out of, I felt frightened. I felt like it wasn't right. But meanwhile, the people that stuck in there, at least for these, they didn't feel the fear part. It was like it was the fact that it wasn't there that was the problem.
I do not know what that means just yet.
Well,
but
if you... Mm-hmm.
I think if we learn more of her involvement with Shadowfell and magics alien to this plane, that might help us glean some information. What I will say is this. Clearly, the visions were not trickery with our memories. In fact, they were created for us by someone very discerning, but who knew much more about some and less about others.
What about people like the Grail, where they've grown up in Ennersval their whole lives, but then only came back from trips recently?
I was not able to talk to many of them. I've noticed that at least young Ash Gilden was very shaken, and his mother took him away quite quickly.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean just that.
Is he alright?
I have no idea. I unfortunately do not have the spare time in my schedule to check up on every person, but he's with the family at least, and that is good. A lot of people were very shaken. I will not be surprised if whatever they've seen will lead to bad choices and disastrous outcomes.
Have none of the Grail stepped forward to help in any way?
Well, Hyrule was trying to pick up the mood once the vision was over and we all left for a more secure location. Lady Petra had to spend a lot of time discussing the happenings with other leaders of the clans. I was, of course, busy with all of you, but I know the gist. And the gist is, some people are concerned, some see it as a prophetic vision of the future. Some even blame Lady Petra, thinking it's some sort of trick.
What do you think?
Well, I think we're dealing with something very dangerous and very different from what we are. If Morn has visions of grandeur and they are connected to the star trap, that goes against our whole way of life. If the stars are threatened, then so is every cleric, every healer in this place, every prophet. The life will fall into disarray.
If Morn does come to spread, there is certain things in there that I don't think any of these clans are ready for or know about.
Yes, I remember you've mentioned the ghost wave. That is something also to look into. But one thing at a time. Kova, I suggest that you get as much information out of this Samael as you can. If you are still in communication, this is something to dig deeper in. If we can glean the location where the hag is stationed in Shadowfell, that would be a huge leap forward.
I think he's got a similar problem as you do, where telling me is a problem. He seems to be having issues, is tongue-tied or something, is what he's at least telling me.
That could be something as simple as an oath, or something more difficult like a geese. There are different magics capable of controlling what you say. However, that is a much more distant prospect. Right now we have a big thing to research, and that is the site, the place where the star trap was activated. As soon as you came to me, I sent out an operative on a reconnaissance mission to the site of the explosion. His name is Tome, and he is one of the best in surveillance without being spotted. However, he is in a situation where he needs backup, and I would like the four of you to be our boots on the ground to investigate it thoroughly. Whatever happened there might give us some answers.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. So, I will give you a few days to recuperate, but after the Flower Festival is done, I will prepare horses for you. And, well, my original plan was for you to just explore the site. However, with your new knowledge about the Lynx's involvement, or shall I say the lack thereof, with Camp Orthak, I think it is pertinent for us to also pay a visit to them. Bring the information, bring the proof. And also bring Ovid back. We are in desperate need of a wizard.
How much time do we have post-festival prepare?
After the last day of the festival, I would urge you to leave and go. Tome might be in trouble. We cannot dilly-dally around.
we might be in need of some supplies. Can
What do
you
you
help
need?
us out with anything like that? Maybe armor, some potions,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I do not have the time to micromanage, but I can do this. She puts her hand into one of the little compartments in her table and drops a little sack of gold and says, here you'll find 400 gold pieces. This is the advance on the mission. Once you're back from the site, you will get the other half.
The
Okay.
situation with Vandre, talking with him, it's set to be, we were talking about it being post-festival. Should I do that after this mission, do you think, then?
I think it is not as pertinent, because the longer we wait with the explosion site, the more others will pick up interest. But keep it in your mind. For now, I must go back to my work. With that,
Yeah.
she sits back behind the table. The door opens, and Kane ushers you outside.
Can Ritz
And-
linger for just a sec behind with
Yep.
Gwen?
Mhm.
Perfect. Just as the others go out, he'll linger by the desk until people are out the door. And then he'll just stand and stare at her for a second and wait till she looks back up at him. This is going to seem really stupid now, probably. But I wanted to say that I'm sorry and give you this. And he'll fish one of his IOU Ritz vouchers out
Oh my god.
and slide it across the desk to her.
She looks at it, and I owe
I know
you.
that. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'll do what you want me to do anyway, but that's for like more personal favours or whatever. And you can call me Merit if you want. Okay, bye.
As you
And he'll
leave
rush
and
out.
rush out, you see for but a split second as the door closes, she looks at the little slip of paper with a smile. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
No!